2. We're joining this one in progress. We've got Brandon Insek-Pong and Shelton. Both of the first 2 ended 11-8.
Yeah, Bond and Long got off to a really fun. Grant Bond is taking a couple of balls and really sped them up into the chest, into the body.
And he did that rather well in game 2 after dropping the first. Got his partner Brandon Insek-Pong. Happens when the opposition gets off to that quick start, right?
Yeah, exactly. And like I was saying, Long and Bond came out and were speeding a lot more balls up, and we saw it there again. Long really puts out that fire. That was a better reach in. Yeah, sorry about that. That was a better reach in by Insek-Pong right there. He needs to take that ball early.
Second server.
1-8-2. 1-8-2. Ball got up, not missing it was Brandon Long.
Yeah, but
a timeout for Insek-Pong and Jean-Baptiste. They huddle here. These conversations were a bit animated in game 2. They were able to come back from a deficit in game 2, seize the momentum. Jean-Baptiste seems like the player here trying to motivate this team verbally.
Yeah, he plays with a lot of energy. He gets fired up. He's trying to bring Insek-Pong up with him as well. So they're having that discussion right now of how they can clear themselves, give themselves a little bit more room to combat against Bond and Long being aggressors here.
Servers, you have 2 timeouts remaining. Time in. 8-1-1.
Insek-Pong, great extension there. And the overhead is a winner.
He's got some power behind that that overhead right there, and we saw Baptiste trying to move out of the way so Brendan could unleash on it. Attacking.
1-8-1.
Just able to duck out of the way. somehow remaining on 2 feet. Good balance by Long.
I would have done the commando roll with that one. There's no way I would have stayed on my feet there.
Taking some signage out over here.
182.
Leaving skin on the court.
Point.
Transition, not quite setting the feet, so didn't have that solid base to get it up and over the net. Decent ball by Bond, just a little bit more spin.
Just missing. Backhand slap volley.
Yeah, Batiste definitely didn't have as much power on it as Insect Pong did, allowing Long to drive that ball.
They are rolling. Brandon Long, Grant Bond on a surge here in the third.
Yeah, and that was a really good example of a 1-2 where Bond sped it up and then Long came over to finish.
Points game match. Final score
11-2, dominant in the third. Grant Bond and Brandon Long winning the first 11-8, dropping the second 8-11, and then storming to victory 11-2 in the third. To open our coverage here, we will have a full match coming up next on Championship Court 2 after this word from our sponsors.
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
Go.
Go.
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
I love pickleball.
I love pickleball. I love pickleball.
I love pickleball because of the community.
The community is number one. The community, the competition level. It's very satisfying seeing yourself get better over time.
I can play with my neighbors. I can play with my family. I can play in the pros. I can play against my friends.
The people I've met in this sport have become lifelong friends.
It's so social. At the end of the day, we're all just here to have a good time.
Just met all kinds of people through all walks of life, and that have just become family.
APB Chicago Open presented by Lexus. Beautiful cars on site. We are here at Danny Cuniff Park, Highland Park, Illinois, 25 miles north of downtown on the beautiful north shore of the Chicago area. The weather's been cooperative, knock on wood. It's a chance of rain later, but going to go all the way about 35%, so hopefully we'll be okay. Temperatures but everybody looks ready to go here. Plenty of talent on the court in this one.
Yeah, and one of the had a little bit of racing heartbeat, and then we've had Dekel Ba had some stomach issues, and the heat kind of exacerbated that a little bit more. Adam Stone having some really putting it to these guys this weekend. But yeah, Wilson and Young both the key to his game is, we talk about it, controlled aggression. You can be aggressive but stay controlled as far as how big you swing. And Lohani, we've seen them come up, and in reality, they've got nothing to lose. So we should see for them to come out and really try to put it to Wilson and Young early. And if Wilson and Young start counterattacking or even getting on that, then we'll probably look to see them slow it down, move the ball around a little bit more. So this should be pretty fast-paced. To drive that ball. I'm expecting that's the type of play style that we're going to see from Lohani and Donkina. Very fast-paced, looking at driving a few more balls with that college tennis background. And there's the power.
Yeah. Just a little flick, and that thing is coming at you.
Yeah, and Young does an excellent job reaching in. And when he does speed that ball up, he's looking at it as a 1-2 counterpunch. The speed up is to set up the finish, not to finish the point.
Ooh, a little break from the net. Lohani will take it.
And Lohani just talking to himself. He's looking to expect that reach in, speed up from Young.
Lohani puts it away again. Paddle slap for
Lahani caught with his feet still moving. Wasn't expecting Wilson's ball to stay up as long as it did.
0-1-2.
Dunkina. He's ripped that inside out forehand. Good looking stroke, but caught net twice early. Terrific exchange with Wilson finishing.
Yeah, fantastic hands by Young on Lahani's counterattack.
Oh, beautiful angle.
That's too good. Young just holding that, making it look like he's going to speed up directly ahead into Lahani. And then nice inside out forehand. Really staying through that ball.
Ooh, that hung on the tape for a couple of seconds.
Yeah, it sat on top. That's one where you got to rush up really quickly and try to blow it. Yeah, it's it stopped. It paused right on top of the net.
Gets up for Dunkina. Ooh, Wilson had to slide over to help coverage with Young off the court. Dunkina jumped on it.
That's a tough one. Young read the Ernie early.
Little help from the tape. Second serve.
I like that move by Lahani. Sped up a good ball. Seemed to be on that second one, and then just hard to adjust once that ball hits the net.
Yeah, you could hear Dunkina saying same ball. He's missed 3 of those, Chad, really in the middle of the net.
Yeah,
so.
just coming through a little too flat. Trying to rush that drive.
Dunkina pegs DJ Young in the back.
That's a lot of power coming off of Dunkina's backhand. Paddlehead under, straight into the body.
Swinging volley.
aggressive mode, it's hard to change between hard and soft.
Oh, DJ Young. He is so adept. That maneuver.
Yeah, little roll. Recognizes Duncan is trying to go out wide to his backhand, just jump in the corner of the kitchen. Getting a little help from the net, kicking it up into Lahani's body.
Is this what DJ Young and Thomas Wilson want? They want to draw them up close and win this duel?
Yeah, that. Wilson read back to hit that ball, and then all of a sudden Young's paddle was out in front, took it before he could even get.
High level of entertainment in this one. We're pulling off of that one. It stays a little flat, Chad, as you said.
Young apologizing for that ball trickling over the net.
Wide.
Good spot for Wilson.
That lands out. Good attack by Dunkina. Good look at it. Backhand volley into the body. Deep. Good leave.
Lohani saying, gosh, what am I doing? He's referring to the out balls that he was hitting. Good reach in by Donkina. Young wasn't expecting that. He was expecting Lohani to hit it.
Ooh, that's impossible. That velocity and a net ball.
Oh, that ball's just got so much pace on it.
It's got so much pace that it's liable to hit the tape and then deflect all the way deep out.
Attention players, attention players. It is time for the orientation for our men's doubles relay 3.5 35 plus. All players in the men's doubles.
Ooh, good attack by Wilson.
Lohani's ball just sitting up a little bit. I was pretty impressed with Donkina's hands there. DJ Young took a full swing off of Lohani's backhand, two-handed backhand drive, and Donkina just keeping the paddle there, blocking him back over.
That was a remarkable shot. They are fun to watch. Lohani, Donkina, so animated and having a great time out there, smiling. Another one, impossible.
Well, when you hit with such heavy topspin there, and that's why we see it a lot more in pickleball than what you do in tennis, obviously with the ball being lighter, but when you're hitting with such heavy topspin, that ball will hit the net, and it might be below the net cord, but still trickle up and over.
11-6. They storm back after dropping the first few points of this game. Lohani Donkina, an electric team. This is big-time entertainment value here at Championship Core 2, and we'll have more. Game 2 coming up from the APP Chicago Open.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I am Next Gen.
I am Next Gen.
I am Next Gen.
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
There's a good look at DJ Young and Thomas Wilson, who have the work cut out for them. They jumped out 3-zip against this very talented team of Lohani and Donkina. And then it was Lohani and Donkina really seizing command, taking game 1 11-6. And Chad Edwards, do you think that DJ and Thomas are a bit surprised at the level they are seeing at the moment?
Yeah, I think a little surprised by just how quickly those balls are getting on them from Donkina and Lohani. I think, and typically I wouldn't say this for Young and Wilson, but they need to slow it down.
That lands in the corner as DJ puts his hand up. What am I going to do on that one? Right at his head. Looked like it was going to go long, and it finds corner.
Yeah, everything's kind of falling in for them right now. But like I was saying, I think they need to slow it down, try to slow the pace down, keep those balls a little lower instead of trying to go toe-to-toe with them.
That swinging backhand, one of the best I've seen on tour.
Typically, the aggressive players that are looking to speed those balls up, they want a ball coming back at them fast. So if you can slow that ball down, keep the balls lower, it makes it more difficult for them to speed a ball up. But when they do, it's up chest high, and then you can attack.
That was the first backhand we've seen Lohani try to pull down the line. He's gone cross court, just missed the sideline. Oh, the spinning inside out backhand volley. Emric Donkina. These guys have quite an arsenal. 2-0-2. One stayed up for the Thomas Wilson put away.
0-2-1.
Donkina into the body.
Yeah, they kept those balls at Wilson's feet. He wasn't sure what to do with a couple of those, and then Donkina reaching in, backhand roll.
Cross court backhand volley right at Young. Quite an array of skills for this team. They're just not deep baseline drivers, are they?
No, they're firing in all cylinders right now. Balls are just landing. Yeah, I thought that one was actually going to drop in as well, just missing a little deep. But you kind of get in that situation where it just feels like everything you hit is pure, everything you hit is landing in, and that's where these balls that they're hitting.
Donkino with a big yeah after that kill. Said no right away. Wilson and Young right now, you feel like they've got to guard against trying to do too much too quickly.
Yeah, those ball that ball got on Young pretty quickly, and when you take a big swing there, you're going to catch it late.
Overhead smash. What a get. That's the kind of play that redirection.
Well,
4-0-1.
Quick side out. Get that backhand volley on the move. Quick side out. Quick speed up. Found his shot, did Donkina.
To reach and take out of the air, the speed ups are going straight into the body. As the 27th seed, they're not expected to really take down Wilson and Young here. So when you yeah, and with them being out there, they're having fun, playing loose. Like we said coming into it, they don't have any.
They are clearly nice and loose. They have been from the get-go.
A lot of expectation on you. It's so much easier than being the 3 seed, and you're like, hey, you're expected to beat the 27th seed, and now you start getting behind and you start pressing.
Yes. They are clearly nice and loose. They have been from the get-go. I think they may be a little underseeded.
Well, they haven't played a ton on these tours, so until you start getting the results, I mean, if they continue playing like this throughout this tournament, their seed's going to jump up after this one. But without the results there, it's kind of the unknown coming into it.
The timeout. Wilson getting a little coaching here.
Yeah, Vivian David just discussing with Wilson a little bit of strategy, just telling him, give it a try. Probably talking about slowing their whole momentum down, not rushing to get up to that kitchen line.
Donkina serving up a TD. So get the timeout, side out. Wilson and DJ say, let's go here. See if they can get on the board in the second. Oh, quick misdirection, goes up the center line. Donkina has been in command at the kitchen.
Yeah, Donkina's made some adjustments with his swing. We're seeing his drives more consistent, but we're also seeing he's not getting big when he does try to speed that ball up. Everything's staying in front of the body. Really extending through the ball, putting all that power back through.
There it is again. Either side, particularly, he's done a ton of damage with the backhand volley. Lohani's so steady, upset with himself that he gave DJ a ball that maybe typically Young would put away. But
yeah, I was surprised Donkina didn't go for that poach. But Lohani saying, yeah, that ball was up a little bit. Young trying to do too much with it. And again, Wilson getting caught just with the movement.
Yeah, they're in jeopardy of getting pickled right here in game two.
Donkina had an excellent third shot drive. Good fifth shot transition, just smooth backhand, and then missing the easy one.
Oh, incredible come back into the court after the Ernie in the air, finishing it with a statement.
That was close to right foot on the kitchen line there, but yeah. Reached in, took that ball off 1 foot, jumped across the kitchen, landed on the left, came back in on the right. I mean, that's pretty impressive athleticism right there.
Highlight film stuff. That's going to be a candidate for Lexus Play of the Day. What a performance, Lohani and Donkina. Keep your eye on that team. And if you get a chance, on the grounds at least, you want to check these two out. They are fun to watch as they take down Young and Wilson. 11-6, 11-0. We'll have more to come here on CC2 on APP TV.
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes,
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
Thanks for tuning in here on Championship Court number 2, APP TV. We've got you covered on Court 1 and 2 again today. Exciting atmosphere here in Highland Park, Danny Cuniff Park. Big crowd on the grounds, the beautiful grounds. Here, plenty of shade with the big oak trees. And we've got the mixed dubs coming up. We've got Scott Crandall and Natalie Bagby taking on Dave Weinbach and Gina
Salento.
Salento, confirmed by Chad Edwards. Yep, Salento and Weinbach.
So Natalie Bagby won women's lefty. We actually have, if memory serves me correctly, Bagby's a lefty as well. So we got two lefties. Fixtures on the Senior Pro Tour. We'll look for Crandall to be aggressive. He's a little bit of that crafty lefty. We actually have, if memory serves me correctly, Bagby's a lefty as well. So we got two lefties playing together. Then we've got Weinbach and Salento. I haven't seen much of Gina Salento, so be curious to see her game style. Weinbach's more of that counter attacker. He's going to bait you into speeding balls up at him, and he's got fantastic hands and the anticipation. He gets the paddle on the ball with some big swings.
Yeah, he's got incredibly fast hands. We saw that on display as he won gold with partner Rick Witzkin. That was quite a gold medal match as they took down.
So one thing you notice with the senior pros, they're out here and the
Bob Unitich calling it out. We had his wife Diane on the previous match.
Come on, let's go.
So one thing you notice with the senior pros, they're out here and there's a lot of banter back and forth between the two teams. A lot of the senior pros are friends.
Second serve.
Aggressive attacking play by Gina, but Crandall gets the ball up around shoulder high.
0-0-2.
Getting back to your comment about, a bit playful, I think a lot of the audience enjoys that type of entertainment on these courts. You get guys like Rick Witzkin playing with the crowd, and
yeah, they're out here to have fun. Obviously.
Oh.
That thing rode the net for a little bit.
Here.
By Scott Crandall. Weinbach getting that ball as it trickles over the net. Crandall just holding it. Going up high to Salento.
Oh.
That thing rode the net for a little bit.
Here Crandall saying it was riding the net. Gina upset with herself, muttering something.
Yeah, it wasn't an overly hard hit ball that came to Salento. She just tried to do too much with it. Got a really big backswing.
That's deep off of the tape. Good rally.
Yeah, good hands, good rally. Crandall not able to make that adjustment. The ball just popping up a little bit higher than what he was expecting off of Salento's ball on the net.
Got it.
Crandall giving the net a little look over.
2-2-1.
He keeps checking that net, doesn't he?
Hey, he's got to knock the little green man off the top of it.
Weinbach just did.
Crandall saying every point, yeah. Green man's on Weinbach and Salento's side right now and just dumping it over. For Crandall and Bagby, he's kind of blocking it.
Second serve for the man in red, the Badger. Nice try, Salento says.
Yeah, good counterattack by Crandall. Recognizing Weinbach coming up into his body.
Oh, Crandall. You rarely see him miss that one.
Yeah, he got caught a little bit with feet still moving. So when your feet are still moving as that ball's coming to you, it throws off the timing.
Salento said just gave him a free point. Bagby's got some tricky spin off of that left-hand side on the paddle.
Yeah, she's got good touch, good control, extensive tennis background.
Poached by Crandall. I believe she played professionally.
She
on
did.
Tour.
Yes, she did, and she was the tennis pro. That ball to be in one place. We saw Crandall going on that forehand side, expecting it to be there, and then all of a sudden it hits the net cord and it. They're certainly getting a lot of net cord balls right here, and it's difficult to make that adjustment. You're expecting that ball to be in one place. We saw Crandall going on that forehand side, expecting it to be there, and then all of a sudden it hits the net cord and it's 3 feet higher. 14 feet.
Five. Thank you. Five. One.
Another one.
No.
He said no right away, Crandall did. He wanted it back immediately. Salento with a forceful overhead.
Five. Thank you. Five. One.
Every point almost.
Second serve.
Yeah, I'm watching the area that ball's hitting, and you.
Five. One.
Bagby giving in the room to do so.
Ooh, quite a bit out in front of that one.
Yeah, again, just a little too big of a swing from Salento. We saw it a few points ago where she missed the ball into the net off of that same forehand.
Second serve.
That was better movement from her there, shortening up the swing, making it more compact. Typically, we get that big backswing when the elbow's the first part of the body to move, and it takes the hand and forearm behind us. We want to try to move with the hand first, and then that keeps the elbow from going behind.
Ooh, great shot from Gina Salento.
Bagby wanted to call that ball out. I don't think she would have been wrong if she did, but good sportsmanship as far as uncertain whether that ball was in or not, so she's going to call it in.
Crandall overhead coming right at us from our vantage point.
That was a good move by Crandall. You saw him move before contact was even made. Read the body, read the paddle, knowing that they're going to try to go after his partner there, coming across and taking a forehand.
Good leave from Natalie.
That's one of the hardest things for players to get used to is not hitting those out balls. How do you let that ball go? We get asked that question all the time. You just have to practice it. You have to do it in practice or in drills. Anything that's kind of chest high, let it fly. And if some start dropping in, then you adjust the height of it.
Ooh, that one rode the net. Slipped over again, but it was wide. Crandall's. The first 5 or so he commented on. Now he's just playing. He's expecting that ball to roll over.
Expecting it to hit the net and roll over.
I think he got what he was looking for by the high drop. Just unable to execute it.
5, 7, 1.
That's a great return by Bagby. Gets all that chalk or paint, white paint on the side.
7, 5, 1.
Yes, sir. Right at the body of Salento. Bagby's changing pace on that serve, Chad. She's also appears to be able to drop it wherever she wants. And when you're teaching serve, are you teaching more placement or more pace?
Initially for placement. Looking for a deeper serve. Obviously, it makes it more difficult to have a quality return. Oh,
Ooh. Caught it in an uncomfortable spot.
Crandall trying to read that one, thinking Salento's going to go back down the line. She bought it back cross court a little bit and ended up running into the ball. But yeah, definitely placement first, and then once you've got that placement, go for power.
9-5-2.
Ooh, easy picking for Weinbach. Chad Edwards, my partner, co-director with his wife Simone at Peak Performance Pickleball Academy down in beautiful Naples and Bonita Springs.
5-9-1.
That falls.
That's a good move by Bagby being able to get the body out of the way. Salento hit an excellent ball coming into that left hip, and typically you're going to jam a lefty on that forehand. But Bagby was able to clear herself.
See where Bagby wants to place this. Another lead there as it flies. Timeout. Weinbach, Salento. They have been doubled up right now, 10-5.
Weinbach having a little talk with Salento here, asking why she's driving into certain places instead of dropping.
We've got men's and women's pro doubles, mixed senior pro doubles today. Tomorrow, championship Sunday, pro gold medal matches. And we'll also have men's and women's senior pro singles. The Association of Pickleball Professionals, the APP Tour, the first USA Pickleball sanctioned tour, providing the best pickleball tournament experience for all. Over 700 participants here at the APP Chicago Open, presented by Lexus.
Time in. 10-5-1.
Oh, they finally get a net court. And that
Just before a ball rolled over from the other court, another ball just came over there. They finished that point.
So 11-5, impressive down the stretch for Crandall and Bagby. We'll see what kind of response Weinbach and Salento have after these words from our sponsors.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I am Next Gen.
I am Next Gen.
I am Next Gen.
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
Game 2 getting started now. We're ready to go. There's Bob Unitich. We'll tell him to begin play with Gina Salento serving. Her team dropped the first 11-5.
13 for your player orientation for our men's doubles, still age 4.019 plus. Men's doubles 4.019 plus. Start kind of making your way over to the player orientation area, which is just in front of the.
Oh, wow. Nice move by Crandall.
You surprised that Weinbach didn't take that overhead?
Looking at positioning of the sun,
yeah.
I think potentially he may have looked up, lost that.
Right on the line. What a ball from Salento.
That was a better swing, better movement. Split. Coming down the line. Bagby kind of just drifted toward the middle, trying to clear her forehand. Salento getting a little bit of frustration here. Weinbach trying to talk to her. And
cross-court forehand. Caught Dave cheating. What a drive from Bagby.
2-0-2.
Another clean winner off of the paddle of Salento. What do you think of Crandall's purple? A little Rafael Nadal purple style?
good ball from Bagby, getting it behind Salento. Yeah, Crandall's got the rougher shirt on, rougher shorts, pair of rougher shirt and rougher shoes.
Oh! Big round of applause, Gina Salento. Says, what is that, wave off? I don't deserve the applause? What a stab volley.
2-0-2.
Gina upset with herself. She's come up with 3 miraculous shots and missed a couple of the easy ones here in this one.
Yeah, and we typically say, same player, you'll make that really good ball, and then you're missing ones that you consider easy. It's tough because that negativity starts creeping into your head, and then you start questioning what ball you're going to hit, and as soon as you question anything, you end up hitting it late or taking away, second-guessing that shot.
Ooh.
Yes,
redirection.
Now we have to see, Salento needs to make the next ball that comes to her instead of going up and down continuously. If she can start gaining some confidence back.
1-3-1.
That was an excellent move. Crandall trying to move and bait her to go cross court again.
That's well done by Weinbach.
Yeah, and Crandall talking around and asking Bagby if she had that one. He moves well, but doesn't always need to move on that. Weinbach read it a couple of times. About the move Salento's read it on the previous play.
Second serve. Second serve.
Rare mistake from the Badger.
2, 3, 2. Point.
Crandall right back.
Yeah, he just tried to float that one down the line
3, 3.
in a poach pattern with Bagby. Weinbach's not going to miss that ball when it sits up that high.
4, 3, 2.
The lead for Salento and Weinbach. Salento 1-2 punch. Timeout, Crandall, Bagby.
Timeout by the receiver.
Best run of this match for the side of Weinbach and Salento.
Yeah, Salento's getting a little bit of confidence back, playing a little bit looser.
That's such a fine line, letting that, you mentioned, Chad, letting that negativity creep in. And how are you coaching first that not to happen, and then ultimately it's going to happen at some point to everybody? What is the procedure to kind of halt that?
Yeah, we see that snowball effect happen quite often, where you're still thinking about the point before or the point two times before. So there's a couple of things you can do. One, you make a mistake, think about it for a second, and then flush it, because obviously you got to adjust. You have to self-adjust through it. One thing I talk with clients about, and this is something that I use with baseball, and you could do it here, for instance. Let's say you're thinking about it. You look up at the APP Chicago Open sign behind the court. You start from the left side to the right side. You start thinking about it. By the time you work your ways across to the right side, now it's done. Move on and focus on your next play. But if you're still dwelling and still thinking about, I should have done this, and then that ball's coming at you and you're thinking about, I should have done this time, well, I'm going to do this time. Our brain just doesn't have the capacity to think about so many things while we're going there. So stick with your first decision and play the ball as it's given to you when you start getting into that snowball effect and losing the confidence. Go back to basics. Play what you know that you can play, and then once you get that feel back, now we can start doing a little bit more.
Very good. Oh, Bagby had a ball stay up for her. 4-point advantage.
Yeah, now we're seeing Crandall and Bagby. Crandall's kind of trying to do a little too much with the movement.
Salento asserting herself in this game too, becoming more consistent, as Chad alluded to. Wide.
Yeah, it looks like Bagby and Crandall are trying to go for a little too much now as far as angles and width. Trying to, with Weinbach and Salento being more consistent in this one in game two. We're not seeing as many unforced errors or errors in general from Weinbach and Salento in game two here. So now Crandall and Bagby are kind of pushing or pressing a little bit.
Yeah, they're going to use their second time out here, down 5. Good demonstration of Chad's comment was the return attempt right down the line by Bagby. A little bit lower percentage.
I got a nice silhouette here I can make shadow puppets just with myself.
A good look at Bagby and at Crandall in front of us. Chad Edwards trying to distract him. Didn't work.
Now they're just having a discussion here of kind of moving the ball around a little bit more, and kind of like I was saying, they're pressing and trying to do too much with those balls, and the unforced errors have crept into their game. Go back to making Weinbach and Salento having to work for it, them having to develop something out of the play. So push a ball out wide, bring it back middle, go behind Weinbach, keep them off balance, and make that shot-making decision a little bit more difficult.
Time in. 8, 3, 1.
Salento lands another one as she balances herself on the kitchen line.
Yeah, I'd like to see Bagby go with a lower, shorter ball on that one. You're not going to be able to keep them back once that ball, that drop, gets below the net. They're going to be coming forward, so you have to choose your target mid-court.
Second serve. Don't you dare touch that.
Weinbach says, don't you dare touch that.
9, 3, 2.
Oh, good follow-up by Crandall. So work to do here, down 6. Oh, Crandall all the way over the court, wide open, and he missed it.
I don't know how Crandall stayed out of the kitchen right there. Bagby's almost at the kitchen line. Yeah, we can't tell from that angle of where his foot was, but Crandall came across, dead sprint, pushed Bagby off. She managed to get back and save that one. Weinbach had too much time to think about and just ended up putting it in the net.
Weinbach, third time works.
Weinbach showing he can cover a whole court as well. Salento not knowing where to go. She's running back and forth, left and right.
Just trying to stay out of his way at that point.
4, 9, 2.
Ooh, Crandall had a ball to work with.
And that was a good lob by Crandall, throwing it up into the sun. Weinbach not getting a whole lot on that overhead.
Mistake there, 1 point away from forcing a third and deciding game. Ball on court. Let. Ooh.
Second serve.
Crandall taking some chances out here.
Oh. Crandall instantly dropping his paddle. So Bagby and Crandall won game 1 off of a net cord. Now Salento and Weinbach win game 2 off of a net cord.
Who's going to win game 3 off of a net court? We'll find out after this from our sponsors.
love pickleball.
I love pickleball. I love pickleball.
I love pickleball because of the community.
The community is number one, the community to competition level. It's very satisfying seeing yourself get better over time.
I can play with my neighbors, I can play with my family, I can play in the pros, I can play against my friends.
The people I've met in this sport have become lifelong friends.
It's so social. At the end of the day, we're all just here to have a good time.
Just met all kinds of people through all walks of life and that have just become family.
Do you want some more? Hustle, hustle, hustle. Yeah, you don't need fresh air.
Do you want some more?
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
The decisive game 3 here for Weinbach Salento against Crandall Bagby. Crandall Bagby winning game 1 11-5. It was 11-4 for Weinbach Salento in the second. So for Crandall and Bagby, how do they retake control of this match?
Well, both games have been decided by unforced errors. Weinbach and Salento making more errors than Crandall and Bagby in game 1, and then vice versa in game 2. So it's just whoever can play clean pickleball here.
Salento, he has had some fire in that paddle.
Yeah, that was a good job by Salento. Being attacked by both Crandall and Bagby. The only thing with Crandall and Bagby, they both attacked into the same spot. So Salento just hung on the forehand.
Second serve.
Weinbach taking frustration out on the ball at the moment.
So we heard Salento say, "I know." She's gotten a little frustrated with Weinbach, and I think that was the downside in game 1. Weinbach has had a tendency of telling her what she's doing wrong in the middle of the point or after the point.
That can be demoralizing.
Yeah, it works for some people, doesn't always work for others. So that he was a little quieter in game 2, allowed her to play her game a little bit more.
Tough spin off the backhand volley.
Yeah, I don't know how Salento came across with that one, but kind of just rolled off her paddle going cross court.
That lands a winner. It's a big Salento contingency here, I believe. Every winner she's hit, there's been a roar. Push that a little bit wide, had some room there.
Yeah, and Weinbach and Salento targeting Bagby. That ball sprayed on her because too much movement. She laid the paddle back too far. Got caught with the wrong angle.
Weinbach angled off the court. Receives a celebratory shove from Salento. Weinbach went flying. Some clouds rolling in. Small threat of rain later in the afternoon. Drops wide. And put behind Crandall. Well placed. Not an easy volley pulled off by Salento.
Yeah, that's the second backhand kind of roll off the paddle cross court that she's had. Crandall trying to come over and protect Bagby.
She's tough on herself, Gina is, isn't she?
Yeah.
Point on the scoreboard for Crandall and Bagby.
Salento read that correctly, but again, just getting a little too big.
Paddles Clyde, and that sets up a put away for Weinbach, but that's taken away.
Yep. Left foot. Left foot right on the line.
Right here. Off the court, all right. Your left shoe was right there.
Bob Unitich showing Weinbach the exact spot where that foot fault occurred. That could be a swing point. 2-5-1. Good sequence there.
Yeah, it's a better job by Crandall. Bagby sped up the ball into a good spot. A little bit making Salento reach a little bit more, and then Crandall didn't move too much. He didn't try to do too much with it.
Pulled off of that, had a good ball to work with.
So this was the switching point in game one. Weinbach and Salento were up in game one, and then we saw a couple more errors creep into Salento's game. We've seen that the last few points. Salento needing to steady herself in this one. Stay positive. Keep working on taking that ball early and out in front.
Oh! Salento read the anticipation move by Crandall. Put it in the vacant spot.
Yeah, Crandall actually read her paddle, so Salento holding that paddle, making it look like she's going down the line, and then just change direction with the wrist. Excellent job baiting Crandall into moving.
Second serve.
Rolling a cart over there, so behind Unitich. I don't know what's in there, but as long as it's not a player. Just long.
4-5-1.
Seeking to tie it. Second serve. It's a bit of a pro Salento crowd here. Right at the knee of Crandall. Salento has held her own in these firefights here.
Yeah, good job. Again, the mistakes that she's been making is getting too big with the backswing. She's done a much better job staying more compact and taking that ball out in front with that forehand.
Nice roll. Gets that first one back somehow, but not the follow-up.
Yeah, I thought she was going to go that down the line, the shot before. Little unlucky catching the net that sat up for Crandall. She did a good job getting that first attack back, but the second one just too much out of reach.
Salento.
People getting a little fired up here beside the booth. Salento doing a good job of keeping the pressure on Bagby on that one.
So at the changeover, 6-5. Big crowd around Championship Court 2. We have the player hospitality tent right off of the edge of this court.
15 seconds. 15 seconds, players.
Just got a basket of fresh balls delivered to us.
Yeah, new balls, balls for the referees. Scuffed up just a little bit. Those Dura 40s slide a little bit more when they're fresh, so they get scuffed up balls.
Oh, Crandall was coming over for the put away, had that landed in. Bagby just trying to stay out of his way.
So you see Weinbach swinging when Crandall hit that, just in case he hit it at him.
Yeah. Weinbach rolls it into the vacated area.
Yeah, and I don't think Crandall needs to move so much middle there because he opens up too much court. Maybe take one step, bait him to come back.
They get him scrambling again.
Yeah, good ball movement by Salento and Weinbach. Bagby's ball floating just a little bit. Crandall trying to move up just in case she was able to get it down.
6, 5, 1.
Who tried to beat Crandall down the line, but when you get a southpaw, it becomes extra dangerous.
Yeah, majority of the time, and with pro and senior pros, if you've got somebody leaving a hole down the line, it's because they want you to hit it there.
That is in. Superb work. Salento doing a little dance for her fans.
Yeah, usually we say don't hit it to the same spot 3 times in a row, but with how much Crandall's been moving, it was a good choice by Salento because he's been coming over and then trying to get back.
Reminding herself to have patience. What's that?
Well, I don't, honestly, I don't mind that speed up. I think she just tried to do too much with it. That ball was very low. It's something you take out of the air, but tough to really roll in off of.
Crandall leaned into that forehand.
6, 7, 1.
Oh, that's a beauty. This time he went cross court into the corner, hitting around that ball. Tied at a touchdown apiece. Oh, nicely done. Terrific point.
Good job by Weinbach being able to get up and get that one. Salento's ball catching the line, pulling Bagby off the court. Hard for Crandall to try to cover the whole court on that one.
What's the discussion here?
Yeah, Crandall just telling Bagby to go soft on that one. When she's that far back from the kitchen line, makes it more difficult to hit through somebody. Typically, we're going to attack more once we're up at that kitchen line.
Trying to get the quick side out. They do.
Salento telling herself she should make that little bit of lip reading, not words that I can repeat.
No, she made that one.
Yeah, that's the second, more than a few times that Crandall has moved too much. He doesn't need to move that much. Yes, move. Look for that ball to poach, but really coming over in front of Bagby and leaving that opposite side of the court open.
Bagby and Crandall had been very fired up. That service lost it quickly. Big swing from Weinbach.
Crandall telling Bagby one more now. Try to get this stop.
Not quite there. Reaching.
Yeah, it was a good spot by Salento. Bagby kind of getting a little unorthodox block, but she was able to reset that, and it's tough on Salento to be moving forward and trying to go with the ball that low. Crandall trying to impose himself up at the kitchen line, but Weinbach going right into his body.
Oh, big cross court winner and a let's go.
Yeah, Weinbach hanging out middle, trying to protect Salento as she was coming up. Crandall's putting some pressure on going up to that kitchen early. Don't have to do as much when that ball floats and you've got somebody right there at the kitchen line.
Weinbach slaps that home. So side out now, down 2 in the third.
Hands by Weinbach. Anticipation. Too good forehands, just too strong, putting that ball past Crandall.
Within 1. Weinbach way over. We're tied. What happened there? Gina stopped. There was somebody shouted something.
Crandall told Bagby out. She thought it was Weinbach saying out on the serve because that was
so close.
Yeah, on the return, I should say, because it was a deep return.
And then they get a net court winner. And now look at a match point.
Timeout. 10, 9, 1.
Is that Crandall and Bagby calling the timeout up 1 here?
No. That was Weinbach. Weinbach called the timeout.
I was going to say.
Well, I mean, we did see Barr and Kawamoto call the timeout when they were up 9-5 yesterday and then lost. Anything's possible.
I would be surprised if we saw it again.
So, come to find out, the reason why Deckel called the timeout yesterday, he was dealing with some stomach issues throughout the day. Ended up doing it. So, he went to go and serve. Felt like he was going to throw up. Stomach was a little upset, so he had to go and sit down, get some shade, cool off a little bit.
You figured it had to be some type of an emergency.
Time in. 10, 9, 1.
Match point. Have to be on the second serve. Crandall went for the winner.
Well, with how the first 2 games went, it wasn't a net cord, so you can't win unless it's a net cord in this one.
Will this be the net court victory? Oh, instead, a ball right into the side of Crandall's purple shirt.
Yeah, Bagby's ball sitting up just a little too much. Crandall trying to get out of the way, but Salento actually went right shoulder, so he couldn't turn away from it.
Oh, that was the net one that wouldn't have been the game winner, but that ricochets long. So second serve, looking to tie. The big Salento crowd loving it.
Yeah, I'd like to see Crandall not come across and take that one. Choose a better ball to step in because, coming that far over in front of Bagby left his side of the court open.
Ooh, quick hands with a backhand stab.
Well, now we got match point going the other way for Salento and Weinbach now.
Will this be the net court victory? Oh, too big a swing there. What a point.
good hands all around. Bagby, good angle. Weinbach just letting that ball get a little too deep.
10-11-1.
Both teams have fought off match points. Good leave at the last second. Just long.
Weinbach and Salento asking Bob Unitich if he saw that ball out. And he confirmed. Oh, match point back the other way now.
Second time for Crandall and Bagby.
12-11-1.
Ooh, Crandall was coming over. That might have distracted Salento a little bit. What a match it was. Big round of applause for these competitors. Scott Crandall, Natalie Bagby win it 11-5, dropping the second 11-4, coming back 13-11, taking this match in 3. More to come on Championship Court 2 on APP TV.
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
minute. 1 minute. Ball, John. Thank you. You guys should choose the ball. The team of Moo and Warren, serving 2, John and Ryler. 1 game to 15, change ends at 8. Time in, 0-0-2.
Well, time in, you heard it from Bob Babcock, the official here in this match. Men's Open doubles. Back here, the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. DeHart, left-hander. Sincola, local, native Chicagoan. Quite an exchange. Sincola coming up on top against Venkatesen.
1-0-1.
Venkatesen playing with Tamanaha.
Oh,
what a catch!
Oh.
How?
Even Sincola's got his mouth wide open on that one.
Venkatesen just laughing.
Tamanaha got a good viewpoint of that one, of the ball going just past his eyes.
That one was deep. He said, "Oh, I had that."
Yeah, good ball movement, good paddle control by Sincola. Venkatesen just trying to do too much there at the end.
Ducking out of the way as that sails wide. That could be the Lexus shot of the day, though. That save by Moo.
Good touch.
Ooh, pretty drop.
It can be risky, but they're both sitting up high enough that Venkatesen able to just let it hit the paddle and drop in.
Good lead.
Venkatesen telling himself just go half off on that one. Over swinging a little bit. A lot of the times that drive doesn't need to be max effort. It's there to set up an easier transition.
Oh, pretty by Sincola.
Yeah, tough speed up by Venkatesen there. Both DeHart and Sincola sitting backhand, feeding it right into them.
It was deep.
4-0-1.
The tape, and Sincola able to adjust and finish it. That floats deep also. A couple airs creeping in, and it is a 6-point advantage. wind has just shifted out of the north. 7-zip run.
Yeah, Tamanaha just trying to do a little too much with that one. You're down 7-0. You start pressing. Can't make them all back with one shot.
That's a nice close by Sincola as he continued moving forward. Timeout. 8-0 to begin the match.
Yeah, this is a 1-15.
Oh,
so
here
we're
we go.
actually
That's what we're switching.
Switching sides at 8.
Sorry about that. We'll keep you updated on the draw. This is back draw. Both teams trying to remain alive.
Sincola and DeHart really controlling this one, playing the match at their pace. A little more on the aggressive side. They will move the ball around, but definitely choosing balls to be able to speed up.
Sincola rips that forehand.
Yeah, good drive by Sincola. Heavy top spin on it. Tried to do a little too much with that spin serve.
9-0-2.
Good close towards the middle of the court, Sincola.
Yeah, he went all the way out wide to get that one, recognizing Tamanaha is going to try to speed up through the hole where he had just come from. That's the importance of following your ball back.
Jams Venkatesan there.
11-0-2.
Move ready for that exchange.
Yeah, good hands by Venkatesan. Stayed nice and short, paddle out in front. Sincola saying, no, that wasn't the right ball for me to speed up.
Going into the body, it's been a winning recipe.
Yeah, definitely when you're hitting those reach-in speed-ups, a lot of the time your opponents are expecting something soft coming back. So if you can go into the body, definitely catch them off guard.
Move jumping up in frustration. The change-up came at him, and he was off stride.
Just deep.
Very close.
12-0-1.
That one's deep.
Sincola remarks, stop missing serves. It's missed a couple.
12-0-2.
They get the side out. Let's see if they can put some points together.
Get one. Work with one first.
12-1.
And there's one.
Whatever it takes, will help from the net.
Yeah, I mean, good patience there, but from Van Katisen. Excellent backhand cross-court dinks. Getting a little help from the net.
Good rip down Broadway from Tamanaha.
Oh, they just doubled their score.
2-12-1.
Senkola, the overhead slam.
Good job by Tamanaha to get a paddle on the first one. Unfortunately, stayed up a little too high. Senkola just sliding over. Good foot movement.
ATP, DeHart was there. Had it covered.
Yeah, smart move by Van Katisen there as far as not trying to hit that too hard. A lot of the times when you're defending the ATP, you're looking for them to really hit that hard. So by him going slower, didn't give him much for DeHart to get that ball back over the net.
12-3-1.
Ducking out of the way. 2 points away from moving on.
Yeah, Van Katisen trying to tell his partner, Tamanaha, that ball's going out, but Senkola put it right into the body.
Pulled the string on it.
14-3-1.
Just
missed it. Good effort from Tamanaha and Van Katisen, but Senkola and DeHart. Impeccable performance. Moving on 15-3 as they remain alive in the draw. More to come here on CC2 on APP TV.
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
I love pickleball.
I love pickleball. I love pickleball.
I love pickleball
Because of the community.
The community's number one, the community, the competition level. It's very satisfying seeing yourself get better over time.
I can play with my neighbors, I can play with my family, I can play in the pros, I can play against my friends.
The people I've met in this sport have become lifelong friends.
It's so social. At the end of the day, we're all just here to have a good time.
just met all kinds of people through all walks of life and that have just become family.
Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Championship Court number 2 coverage, APP TV. The APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. And in between matches, we had quite a treat out here. The crowd loved it. It was Ryler DeHart who just won the previous match, teaming up with John Sikola. His kids were out here hitting Chad, and they were putting on a show. He's got 2 little kids, a little girl, a little boy. They were terrific.
Yeah, they were very impressive right there. Controlling the ball. Good long rallies.
We may not see too many long rallies with the firepower out in this one. There's a quick ending to point 1. We've got Rafa Hewitt, Kyle Yates going up against Dylan Frazier and Andre Diescu. Semi-final match. Hewitt's capitalizing.
Hewitt's going to be more of the aggressor for himself and Yates' partnership.
Well, Diescu's got quite a long reach into that non-volley zone. Unable to keep that one over the net.
Yeah, getting a little bit of a feel for it when he gets on warmed up and on fire. He's very tough to defend against.
Oh, what an exchange.
Sorry, I didn't want to talk over the points there, but yeah, when Diescu is feeling it and starts really getting into his groove, once he starts reaching in and his ability to speed up balls from down low makes it very difficult to defend against.
Frazier a little upset with himself.
Yeah, I don't think that ball was going to stay in.
Well, look at that, Ernie, pulled off by Diascu. Was he about 6'5"? Maybe taller?
Maybe taller, but it's difficult to hit those onis on these C&D temporary posts, temporary nets with the feet for those posts sticking out a little more.
Yeah, dangerous.
Also, too, if you touch those feet, it's a loss of point, so have to give yourself a little more room with these ones.
That is a couple inches deep. Dylan Frazier, those quick hands.
2-3-2.
What are his strengths after this point? Winning that firefight.
Yeah, Frazier's exceptionally good at staying short and quick with those hands. We saw a good example there. He's also extremely fast on the court. Gets to a lot of balls that you don't necessarily expect him to get to.
Stretch still in play.
Wow.
Defense to offense, not easy to lob over Diascu. Look at his ability to track this down.
Yeah, Hewitt got handcuffed on that one and ended up hitting me a perfect lob. Diascu full stretch and the slide getting that one back. Frazier defending the overhead from Hewitt and then putting it away in the hole.
Up the line, he had a look at it, just missing.
Yeah, I tried to go a little too fine, really paint the line, and pushed it a little wide from Diascu.
Oh, good dig. Yates covering. Just missed it.
Yeah, good dig from Hewitt on the ball rolling off the net from Frazier. Yates disappointed in himself, had a pretty open court, just went for too much.
Frazier will test that quickness.
That's a good example of you don't have to have that big swing to have power, especially when it's a counterattack like that. Yates is generating the power for Frazier, so if he just stays short, gets a good paddle on it, hits through, he's actually going to hit it as hard, or if not harder, than the ball Yates hit at him.
Let's speed up.
A little deep from Diascu. A little too much wrist.
His side up 4-3. Hewitt apologizes to his partner.
5-3-2.
Frazier softened him up and then put him away.
Yeah, and Yates was doing a good job staying in the cross court. Tried to change direction just to change things up a little bit, and Frazier recognizing that he could come back crossbody on Yates, was there to finish.
6-3-2.
Change directions. Frazier ready for it. Slapped at it a bit too hard.
Yeah, he stayed compact on that one, but laid the paddle back too far. When you take back there, you kind of want that paddle face to be like you're leaning against a wall. If you get back past that 90 degree, it's hard to keep that ball down.
Sign out.
Sensational quickness.
Excellent firefight. Diascu doing a good job of getting a couple of forehands back on that. Again, after Hewitt was just a little too strong.
Defense from Hewitt. Ooh. Exciting stuff. Big crowd here at Championship Court 2.
Yeah, it's a tough one for Yates. Had a look at it, just coming a little too flat. Diascu's done a good job of controlling the point, especially in that cross-court dinking battle.
7-3-2. Second serve. Side out.
Yates and Hewitt looking to make a move here, trailing by 4. Oh, beautiful by Hewitt. Center of the court goes forehand, and then the backhand put away.
Yeah, good move by Hewitt. A little bit of a shake and bake off of Yates' drive, and then changing direction, going back behind Frazier to win the point.
Second serve. 4-7-2. Side out.
Couple of errors. Give a side out. After an exciting point to open that service game. Yates, misdirect.
Yeah, and that was a better ball for him to misdirect on. Diascu taking the ball out of the air, but leaving it a little too high. Hard for Frazier to get back on that forehand. And Hewitt trying to get out of the way of that one, but getting handcuffed.
Was set up by that strong approach from Diascu. Handcuffed him again.
I think we just lost our net microphone. Oh, no, Mitch was toning it down.
Yeah.
So as we didn't hear the announcements coming over the loudspeaker.
Net court winner Yates. Diascu with his length and skill. Chad, how do you work against him?
Well, just like, like the Yates has been doing, you've got to keep the ball moving for Diascu. Because he's got such long reach, he can kind of stay in one spot and use his length to go. So if you start making him move, it's harder. For a taller guy, it's harder to stay balanced as much when you're really moving a lot.
Right idea by Rafa. He had it lined up. Ball under our table here somewhere.
5-9-2.
Ooh, Andre thought it got line. Hewitt.
Yeah, Yates
he corrected his call,
overturning-
didn't he? Okay.
Yeah, Yates overturning Hewitt on that one. So
Okay.
if Yates looks across and doesn't see blue between the ball and the line, it's easier for him to call on that one. Hewitt kind of looking different direction at it and trying to catch up with that ball as it's hit past him.
9-5-2.
Ducking out of the way. Quite a duel.
Yeah, and I don't mind that from Yates. We've got to try to speed things up or give a different look, which is what he was trying to do. Unfortunately, the longer that point stays on with Diasco and Frazier and defense, you try to go for more and end up missing a ball deep, which is what happened.
That is long. Well done by Frazier and Diasco, 11-5. Second game should be more exciting here on APP TV.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I am Next Gen.
I am Next Gen.
I am Next Gen.
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus, sponsored by Head. Danny Conner Park, Highland Park, Illinois. Highland Park, beautiful suburb on the north shore of the Chicago area. Sun is back out. We had some cloud cover moments ago, but beautiful playing conditions.
Game 2.
We're expecting some more fire out of this bunch here in game 2. Redirect. Hewitt was ready for it. Well, Chad, you were in, I don't know if you listened to the discussion, you were over by Yates and Hewitt during the break. You hear anything as far as strategy or
Yeah, they were just talking about playing their game, speeding it up a little bit more, going fast and furious, choosing the slower hands.
Big start by Hewitt.
We saw with Hewitt on the point before, clearing himself just by leaning back a little bit. And then on that one, Yates choosing the right ball, stepping in, being aggressive, rougher there to clean up.
Well, Hewitt almost got that. Ball appeared to be behind him. They got a paddle on it.
Yeah, Yates giving Frazier just a little too much room, allowing him to get extended out to on that forehand.
Iescu, forehand volley put away.
Yeah, there wasn't much on Hewitt's misdirect right there. Iescu just sitting flat forehand, popped it back past him.
0-1-1. Second serve.
Came up short. Iescu puzzled.
0-1-2.
Great defense. Big roar from Hewitt and Yates. Quite an exchange.
A similar ball. Yates went down the line. Frazier kind of moved and was able to get it. Got stuck on that one, overreached. Ball popped back up. Iescu not able to be able to get that next ball back. So that's what Yates and Hewitt are going to be looking for is that faster pace, speed up, putting a lot of pressure on.
Yates jumping on that one. Detect a stare down.
Just a little bit. So the previous match they had was about an hour and a half long, or an hour and 15 long, and they were talking about having a 10-minute break in between.
Great start for Yates and Hewitt here in game two.
3-0-1.
Yeah, they did get off to a 3-0 start in game one as well.
Is deep. How intimidating is that? St. Iescu coming, lunging towards you with an overhead.
Yeah, overhead Ernie, so that ball is coming even closer there. Kicked up into the body.
That is deep. Sounds like the DJ has arrived over on championship court number one.
4-0-2.
Wow.
Oh, sensational.
Not sure how Frazier got that ball back from Hewitt, but Iescu not able to get that paddle down and let that ball go out.
Oh, Frazier cleaning it up. Set up by his partner, Andre. He's making sure to stay hydrated. He's gone over to his water bottle a couple times. Yeah, just missed.
All four guys walking up for the court here to wipe their faces, dry their hands.
0-5-2.
Goodbye.
Ralph is saying he was early.
1-5-2.
Tough to get that ball back from Diaskew.
Got it in tight on Frazier.
Tough spot there, up high near the left ear.
5-1-1.
Just catching it a little deep, flicking it across and going out wide.
Point.
All Yates and Hewitt thus far, game 2.
Yeah, it looked like Frazier changed his mind about which direction he was going to go with that ball.
Point. Timeout receiving team.
Timeout.
1 minute.
Diaskew Frazier.
Good counterattack by Yates. Sitting backhand on that Frazier forehand. Getting it back on him before he could recognize where that ball was going to.
Crowds increasing throughout the day today. Championship Sunday tomorrow, gold medal matches. Big crowds pouring in to the APP Chicago Open. Entertaining one here. 4 high-powered players. Semifinal match. Hewitt and Yates looking to push this one to 3.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Time in. 7-1-1.
Frazier. What did he say to him?
No, Yates was saying that ball was up by his ear. He was trying to get out of the way, but couldn't drop the paddle.
Too big a swing there. Side out. Timeout, side out.
Yeah, a combination of big swing, and Yates was back on his heels a little bit too much. Weight going backwards, so it makes that swing go up.
Look at that battle.
Good hand exchange from all 4. Yates jamming Frazier. Couldn't do much other than just flick the wrist.
Ooh, misdirect there. Frazier had him leaning right.
Yeah, and Yates saying again, more than likely that ball was going out. Good change of direction by Frazier. Getting underneath that ball, rolling the forehand,
2-7-2.
up and under.
Oh, what a finish from Hewitt with the roar.
Ruffer getting himself fired up.
Really impressed with Hewitt's two-hander, the swinging volley.
Yeah, I was just watching that on the replay there as well. He does a good job of reloading after each time he hits. Doesn't take that paddle back too far.
He can
loads with the right hand.
Yeah, sorry, Chad. I was going to say he can drive it or really roll it with a lot of spin. Kind of don't know what's coming with it.
Yeah.
Man, what a dig by Frazier. That's a nice two-handed ATP. Yates shaking his head as he comes to his towel.
That's a tough ATP, and then Frazier's defense just goes an inch above the net.
2-8-1.
Through the legs, incredible shot. Highlight film stuff.
Diascu coming across with the big Ernie attempt. Frazier there to clean up, but yeah, like you said, Hewitt just dropping that paddle behind, hitting it back through his leg. Couple of points back from Frazier and Diascu, bringing them up to 4.
Diascu. Big off the big Ernie.
Hewitt asking if Diascu touched the pole right here. No. So what they're saying right now is, we're probably going to have a referee timeout right here. Yeah, so what the discussion is Diascu came across right there to hit the Ernie, and even though the ball was dead, if Diascu's foot touches the foot of the net, it's going to be a dead ball. Referee saying that the ball was already dead, but it's a momentum rule similar to the kitchen momentum rule that if you take a ball out of the air.
At what point is the ball dead, though? If it ricochets off of the signage in the back, is the play over no matter what happens?
Potentially, not always. So that's where the momentum rule comes into it. With the Ernie and the dead ball, as far as, typically you'll see crossing the plane, where as long as you make contact on your side of the net, you can then continue back and cross the plane. But as far as the net goes, it's similar to the momentum rule of the kitchen, whereas even if the ball hits the back fence and rolls around, if your momentum hasn't stopped and you fall in, within, I think the rule is 10 or 15 seconds, which when you're standing there is a long time.
Mm-hmm. We'll see what the ruling is. We've got Howard Hepworth. And I think we're having an official ruling. Chad Edwards had a brief discussion with Rafa Hewitt about this. So the players will use this for a bit of a hydration break as we await an official ruling. Take a look at it there.
Yeah, Diascu's already admitted that his heel hit the leg as he was coming across, but the referee's saying that it was a dead ball. So but in the act of his movement there, regardless of if
Yeah.
that ball's dead, he's still moving. His heel touches the leg of the net.
Yep, it did.
Then it's a fault.
Right. It definitely did.
We got head referee Melody Woodson coming over. Going to take the headset off, go over and listen.
Okay. Chad will get this confirmation of the ruling. So Melody Woodson is explaining the decision to Rafa and Kyle, and it may not be going their way because they appear to be very displeased.
You're not looking for the ball. You can't tell if it's line or not. You're supposed to be looking at this. You just told me that you were looking at this. You saw that he hit the ball. Absolutely. So then you can't tell if the ball's dead or not. Thank you. I just saw the ball. He was watching that. You can't watch it.
I guess no official ruling has been made. They continue to discuss it. The big crowd around championship court number 2 awaits the decision. Saw Ken Herman back on the grounds here near his hometown. Highland Park, Illinois, the host of the Chicago Open. HP was used in several John Hughes movies back in the 80s. A few fans remember Ferris Bueller's Day Off, Weird Science, 16 Candles, Uncle Buck, Home Alone. Other films shot in Highland Park, Ordinary People, Risky Business, and Kicking and Screaming. This is not going to go Hewitt and Yates' way. Rafa asking for Byron. He wants the head official, Byron Fresso, to come out. But this call is going to stand, so it will be Frazier and Diescu coming out ahead. We'll get the mic at Chad Edwards back. He was there for the explanation.
Yeah, so that's, I mean, it's a tough one. They're saying that the referee's call stands, that ball was dead before Diescu hit the post, but also the referee was watching the kitchen line. So technically the ball is dead after it bounces the second time.
Interesting.
In the motion of Diescu in that Ernie, there was no pause in his motion. So it's such a difficult call with that one. But technically, if with the way that they're calling it, is once that ball's dead and then he touches the net, it's okay. But the question is when was that ball dead?
Well, let's see if the layoff and the ruling affects one team more than another here. And you get the feeling, the way that Hewitt and Yates reacted, they might be more susceptible to a letdown after that.
Yeah, they're certainly not happy with that one.
Well, Yates goes right into the body of Andre. Both apologize immediately.
6-8-2.
It is a comeback for Frazier and Diescu here. They were down 6-1. Yates the finish.
So, you saw it in that Ernie there going back to it. Rafa almost went into the foot of the net there, and his ball had just bounced into the court. So, again, going back to that one, it's a tough call of a referee saying the ball is dead when he's looking at the kitchen.
Yeah.
9-6-1.
Long arms. That reach.
Yeah, Daeska's really started to play well the last few months.
9-6-2.
Getting a little more comfortable with really using that reach of his.
That defense draws the out ball. I don't know how Rafa got a couple of those back.
Ooh.
10-6-2. 1 minute.
What'd you think, Chad? I didn't see it. Close.
Yeah, I'm not going to make a call on that one. Potentially, I mean, when we're looking at it, the replay from this angle,
yeah,
tough to tell. The only way you can really see if that ball's out is the side view.
Here's another look.
But if you look at shadow,
yeah, it's tough to tell.
Yeah, it's tough to tell from that angle. I mean, I would probably say that ball is out. But again, we're looking at it from behind. You're looking at it from
with
behind
shadow
and above with shadow.
With shoe in the way.
So the only way to really tell on that one is side angle.
Yes, sir. Time in. 10-6-2.
10-6-2. Game point, trying to force a third. That is out, 11-6. As Hewitt and Yates survive a call that went against them. Did not affect them. Bounce right back, take game two. We'll be back for an exciting game three to decide it.
I love pickleball.
I love pickleball. I love pickleball.
I love pickleball because of the community.
The community's number one, the community to competition level. It's very satisfying seeing yourself get better over time.
I can play with my neighbors, I can play with my family, I can play in the pros, I can play against my friends.
The people I've met in this sport have become lifelong friends.
It's so social. At the end of the day, we're all just here to have a good time.
Just met all kinds of people through all walks of life and that have just become family.
Do you want some more? Hustle, hustle, hustle! Yeah, you don't need fresh air. Do you want some more?
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
This should be good. Third game to decide it. Semifinals. Daescu. Frazier taking game one, 11-5. Yates. Hewitt rebound. Captured game two, 11-6. First point on the board.
Yeah, good ball movement by Hewitt and Yates. We saw Daescu trying to put a little bit of pressure on, looking for that Ernie.
Oh, Frazier, quick backhand down the line.
Yeah, Yates tried to come over behind Hewitt to cover in case they went cross court, but Frazier changing direction nicely.
Yates right back at him.
That's a good spot from Yates. Coming cross body to Frazier, meaning he's looking to have something go back through the middle like the attack to Daescu, and then Yates just comes across the hip.
That's deep.
Daescu telling himself to stay short. And that's the typical miss we see, that paddle lays back a little too much. So then when you do accelerate through the ball, it stays up.
Interesting choice there. The side spin. Lob.
Yeah, he was trying to use the wind for that one, have the wind knock it down, adding the side spin so when it hits, if Daescu goes back to get that ball.
Ooh. Wow.
Daescu goes back to get that ball, it would have kicked back into him. But Daescu with the double Ernie. Jump in the kitchen, staying there. And then, I mean, there's no possible way of getting that ball back when you're hitting an overhead from beside the court with that angle.
Daescu reading that.
Yeah, the movement, as soon as he saw Ruffa's paddle flatten out, there he was again looking for it.
Ball got down. Hewitt, both feet were off the ground.
It was a good read by Daescu. Hewitt getting that first ball back off of Daescu's attack. Then the second one, kind of a change up from Daescu. He got handcuffed a little bit, so he didn't try to do too much, and Rafa caught with his feet off the ground.
Frazier swatting that one for a winner.
Daescu doing all the work in this one, but Frazier there to clean up. Short swing, sending it back through Yates' legs. Rafa leaving that one just a little too high.
3-1-1. Second serve.
Trey tells Dylan, you're all right. Let's go.
Yeah, that was a better spot from Yates. We saw him early on with that misdirect to Frazier, and he was going a little too wide, allowing Frazier to get extended. That one he went more into the body and down, handcuffing Frazier.
The patience pays off.
Yeah, we've seen more of the cross-court battles from Yates and Daescu in games 2 and now games 3. Yates doing a good job of staying controlled within that, and when we get into those cross-court battles, the longer it goes, the more pressure it puts on you as far as popping a ball up.
That is deep.
Good speed up by Frazier. Making it look like he was going to dink, and that's the importance of trying to duplicate the same stroke each time. Make it look like you're going to dink and then speeding a ball up.
Drop shot Hewitt there defensively. Oh, bouncing up. Hewitt trying to jump out of the way.
Frazier with two semi-scorpion overheads or volleys. He just had a little bit of side spin that kicked into Hewitt as he was trying to come across and cover.
Three 3-1-1 in the third. Well done.
It's a good move by Diascu coming in. Caught Hewitt off guard a little bit, but able to defend it. And then Yates not doing too much with that put away. Went for spin and getting that ball down over power.
Upstairs for Andre the Giant. Frazier took over that point with those quick hands.
Yeah, it was a good move by Frazier. Already being in the firefight, Diascu trying to catch up. Frazier instead staying with it, sliding over. Wow.
Oh, what a point. Crowd loves it.
There's two balls in that exchange. Frazier just didn't even think that ball was going to come over the net from Hewitt. There was two of those balls from Hewitt that didn't look like they were going back over the net, but kept climbing and getting up. Excellent defense from Hewitt and Yates on that one.
Let's see if that defense can ignite the side of Yates Hewitt. Reach in. So formidable.
Yeah, and again, smart move by Diascu. If he goes full swing on that one, Hewitt's there to counter, but Hewitt was expecting it to be max speed and just slowed it down.
Well, you outlined Frazier's skills and you talked about his quickness. That was on display in that point. He came screeching into position from one side of the court to the other. Able to stay balanced.
Rafa Hewitt just grabbing a dry shirt.
He ripped that off of the back of some fan over here.
I think his bag's back here behind us, but anything's possible.
Yates capitalizing.
No, no, no. Hold on. Referee's trying to say that was a point, timeout, end change. Yates and Hewitt are like, no, no. Should be 5-1-2 here.
5-1-2.
There we go.
Well, Yates and Hewitt certainly engaged. Oh. Yeah, understands right where you want it.
1-5-1.
Oh, terrific firefight there.
Yeah, and that was the play from Yates and Hewitt. Two good balls. Frazier just too fast with the hands. Yates caught on his heels a little bit.
A rare return error.
2-5-2.
Oh, Hewitt read that, but dropped a little bit low on him. Not much he could do with it.
Yeah, it wasn't coming as fast as he had anticipated. Ball dropping, causing him to hit down on it into the net. Ball on, ball on.
Replay that.
5-2-1.
For serve.
Twice. Timeout end change. 6-2-1.
So now we'll get the timeout end change. 6-1. Hewitt and Yates with some work to do.
Yates kind of looking at his paddle at the end of that last point, figuring out why it didn't go anywhere.
Dead paddle.
Yeah, Frazier just had a ton of spin on that ball and didn't hit it very hard, so kind of just slid on Yates's paddle.
Hewitt coming over to claim his chair from Dave Weinbach, who thought he found a comfortable spot. Big crowd here to see the finale of this match here in the third. Those two gentlemen in command at the moment. 6-2 lead.
Yes, sir.
Yates and Hewitt break their huddle. They're ready to roll.
Come in. 6-2-1.
Whoa, that's
That's
too good
fine.
from Hewitt. Nice inside out.
What an angle.
6-2-2.
Yeah.
I ask you, all over that ball with the Ernie.
And Diascu's just looking for Hewitt's paddle to flatten out, meaning the direction that he's going to go is down the line. If he sees angle, he's going back cross court.
There it is again. Hewitt ready. It is deep.
Good speed up from Frazier. Yates reading it well, but again, when we're looking to counterattack, we don't have to do as much. Frazier's going to generate that power for you. We're just looking at meeting it rather than over-swinging.
So out of that changeover, 3 straight for Frazier Diascu. They have opened up a 7-point spread. Forces a timeout from Yates and Hewitt. What can the strategy be? Any adjustment now, Chad? Or Chad's busy. He's got other people asking him questions.
Yeah,
Mr. Edwards, yeah. What's the strategy here moving forward?
I think Yates and Hewitt have to get back into what they did in game 2, where they're going hard, looking to speed those balls up. Now's the time to kind of leave it all out there. You're Frazier and Diascu are 2 points away from taking this one. It's worth the risk of potentially making a couple of errors, but if you can just switch the momentum of this one.
Frazier runs it down, can't get it back. So they do get the timeout. Side out. Winner advances to the winner's bracket final. Diascu through the wickets. Backhand put away. Hewitt.
Good directional change by Yates and Hewitt, forcing that pop up.
Testing the wind.
Wow, it was kind of like when he hit that ball, he looked up and said, "Why'd the wind pick up?"
9-3-1.
Wide.
Yeah, a little too much wrist from Frazier.
9-3-2.
Watch out.
Woo, good.
Thanks, Yates. Entertaining the crowd. Like that one in the gut was killing him. And then he's had a big smile on his face.
10-3-2. Ball. You have 3. Incorrect receiver.
Oh.
What a way to end this match.
Lost the match on wrong receiver, giving away that free point.
Well, it ends 11-3. A very entertaining match. Frustrating at times, certainly for Hewitt and Yates. Couple calls didn't go their way. But quite an effort here. And for Frazier and Diascu, they are marching on to the final. We will have more here on Championship Court 2. This is the APP Chicago Open.
luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
Attention players and spectators, up next on championship court is our women's pro doubles winners bracket final. Check out Anna Wright and Georgia Johnson taking on Etta Wright and Lee Whitwell. Don't miss out on this great action. And up next on CC2, we've got a consolation match against Mary Brasha and Susanna Barr versus Andrea Coop and Lauren Stratman. Lots of great ladies pickleball out there. Grab your seat.
3 minutes, ladies. Thank you. Game to 15. Win by 2, switches at 8. Time in, 0-0-2.
Underway here in this match, we've got Susanna Barr, Mary Brasha against Andrea Coop and Lauren Stratman. Both sides trying to battle back into contention for gold. This one up to 15.
Yeah, Coop and Stratman losing their first match to Jade and Jackie Kawamoto.
1-0-1.
Kawamoto taking that one 11-4, 5-11, 11-7. And then Brasher and Barr just lost to Wright and Whitwell in 3. 2-11, 11-3, 13-11. That ball just dropping in with a little help from the net.
2-zip. Wide off the paddle of Barr. Quick 3 points.
Ball just getting a little bit behind by. We see her trying to do some jumping jacks, get loose.
4-0-1.
Pick up the intensity a little bit. Whoa, our tent is going to blow away.
Second server.
Hold it down the fort. Gust of wind.
We got a tent.
Chad Edwards hanging on for dear life.
Took a case to the ankle.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah, I'm good.
5-0-2. Service fault side out.
Service fault will give possession over to Barr and Brusha.
5-1.
Swatting at it. Lunging a bit, coming up short. Second serve.
Yeah, Barr missing a couple of those early balls. It's getting a little too big of a backswing.
0-5-2.
So catching that ball close to the body and it flattens out into the net.
Strange sound on that connection, but it worked for a point.
Maybe caught it a little closer to the edge, but good read by Brasher right there off of Coop's speed up. Two-hander to two-hander.
1-5-2.
Point on the scoreboard for Barr and Brusha. And a second.
Good spot from Mary into the body of Coop, and then change in direction, cross court to Stratman.
2-5-2.
Good rip there, driven by Barr.
It's a tougher spot to return for Coop when you're stacking. Coming cross court too much, allowing Barr to go down the line.
Stratman puts it away. Apologizes for hitting the leg of Brasha. Everybody's sorry out here. It's definitely not a men's game.
5-3-1.
Multiple apologies on that point, one reason or another. Pulled it a tad.
Just a little too much right hand from Stratman.
5-3-2.
It's typically what pulls across the body for the two-handed backhand.
Oh, tried to go to the left hand to stretch it. Unable to reach.
Yeah, Barr will do that on occasion, is switch over to that left hand to get a little extra reach.
Big drive, catches tape.
Ball on.
Let. The autograph balls that you were throwing out, Chad.
They're throwing them back.
The fans got a big kick out of that. Was that signed by you?
No, that was signed by a few of our senior pros and a couple of the other pros that were in the tents over here. But I was giving out hugs along with the throw with the balls, so
I saw a couple of those. So they got the choice. It was the hug or the ball.
Good change of direction by Mary Brasher right there.
Defensive lob, Coop elevating. Stratton. Left foot. Fault. Second service.
Like jumping all over that one. It looked like, oh. Now if you say, well, it looks like her shoes kind of roll up at the end. Maybe she wasn't on the line, but the toes were hanging over there on that left foot. So good call by Mike.
That's Mike Baumgartner. Stratman rolls it.
Yeah.
And then turns up the heat down the line. Nice change of direction.
Yeah, good inside in forehand from Stratman, making it look like she was going to go back cross court. Staying nice and short with the swing, and then just accelerating across and behind Brasher. Good power from Stratman on that forehand that floated.
That ball left up and taking advantage is Barr.
7-4-2.
Good defense. They play on.
What?
And finally, it's a Stratman. Put away. What a point.
Just catching the line on that one. But, yeah, the defense from Brasher and Barr. Certainly not making it easy for Coop and Stratman to win that one. Got a side change timeout now.
At 8-4. Up to 15. Coop and Stratman ready to roll. Coop's got her UCLA Bruin visor.
I was just about to comment on that myself. Former number one.
Yeah, played one for the Bruins.
Yeah.
That is not an easy position to hold on to.
And switch to life as an attorney.
Well, some people can do it all, right?
Susanna Barr a little disappointed with herself. A ball floated long. And now Stratman disappointed with herself. Again, when we take those A little too big of a swing, a little too big of a take back with pickleball. When that ball starts getting too close, it becomes flatter. So when we attack a ball going hard, it doesn't go down into the court. Or if we attack a low ball, it just goes into the net.
Oh, attackable ball there for Barr.
It's trying to do a little too much from Susanna Barr right there. Down 4-9. Just need to try and get one back at a time. You're not going to get all points back with one swing. So don't try to do too much with it. Oh, we keep giving away points. Again, Barr just getting a little too big, a little too flat.
Touch. Oh, just out.
Yeah, just wide. Good step in from Stratman. Sensing Barr trying to press into the middle of the court a little bit more, stepping in, taking that ball back behind, forcing the ball to go out wide.
We have a score of 11.
Trying to figure out right serve or right side.
Ready for that speed up was Brusha.
Yeah, good job from Mary sitting on the two-hand backhand as Stratman tried to come back hard through the middle.
Ducking out of the way as that falls out.
Yeah, again, Bob pushing that ball a little too deep. Talked about it before. When we lay that paddle back and get it past 90 degrees, the ball ends up sailing when we hit through it. Think about laying that hand and paddle up against the wall and holding it there.
Ooh. Going right at her, Coop did.
Yeah, good change of direction from Coop. Made it look like she was going cross court, held it, and just dropped the paddle head. Came back behind Susanna Barr.
It's an interesting tip you just said. So you think about holding the paddle and the handle up against a wall.
Yeah, just like you would lean against a wall. So now the paddle face stays flat. The wrist lays back a little bit, but it loads the forearm, the bicep, tricep, shoulder. So that's where you get it. You get the power from. If you pick the hand up and then you lay it back, and now the face is pointing up. Yeah, so you come back.
And it becomes
so
a
you
wrist.
Go there, you come back this way. Now the face is sitting there. As you hit forward, it goes flat.
Yep.
Similar to, and the same thing, like if I was to give you a high five, so that ball pops up, I give the ball a high five, and I can hit down and through it.
Right.
If I come this way, then I end up sliding along it, and it pushes it out.
Time in, 13-4-2.
Good ball from Stratman. Coop and Stratman playing clean pickleball right here. Moving the ball around well, taking their chances when they get them.
Match point. Offensive lob, I should say. And that turns into the match winner. 15-4 rather routine for Andrea Coop and Lauren Stratman as they keep their hopes alive here in doubles. And we will have more coming up here on APP TV.
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
by Lexus. Ken Herman here, Pickleball Central. APP is thrilled to have a terrific relationship with Pickleball Central as our official store of the APP Tour, and I've got the head honcho. Maxwell Colley is here. We've been on the road all year. It seems like we started off in January up in Phoenix at Legacy, and we've been on stops. How have you seen the sport continue to just be so loved by all?
It's been incredible. There's pockets of, fanatics. They really put fan and fanatics in pickleball. People will be playing, they'll be staying here until, 9 o'clock p.m. playing after the tournament's over. It's amazing. And it translates really well for us. We really like to see that. We're serious about fun at Pickleball Central, and so's everybody else. It's awesome.
Pickleball Central has had a special place in my heart since day one that I started the APP Tour with Dave Johnson and the entire team with them. You've got everything in your store right now here with the pop-up tent, paddles, shoes, all the latest things. What are some of the trends you're seeing so far with pickleball?
Pickleball is definitely a game of trends. I think that's a good way to put it. Carbon fiber is huge. One of the big things people do when they walk into the tents is they'll just grab a paddle and just rub it. See if it rubs their fingerprints off. I think that's how they determine a good paddle. And then spin control is always a big thing. So those the new Yola, those are great. Yep. Pro XR's got a few carbon fiber weaves. All your sponsors really have something good going.
Well, that's good. They've all got great things going, no doubt about that. So I made the comment on the live stream with Dominic earlier today about the technology and the paddles. So different than what it was even a couple of years ago. We've got all the infusion of tennis players coming to the sport and people that have got racket skills. Have you seen just different compositions made in the paddles over the past 2 years that you've been at Pickleball Central?
It's been amazing. It's been really fun to watch it go from everything's fiberglass, and then you see graphite start to evolve, and now we've got the carbon fiber. I know somebody's working on something that with renewable resources. I think they're here with you. It's really cool to see. You see paddles get thicker and thinner. You see beads inside the paddles. You see, foam injection around the edge guard. You see butt cap. It's everything. Everybody's got something new they're engineering. It's really cool.
Well, it's an exciting time for pickleball, that's sure. Here we are at the 19th stop, the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. Come out and take a look at Pickleball Central. They've got a huge store here. Tomorrow, Sunday, Championship Sunday. All 5 gold medal matches are going from 10 o'clock until 4 o'clock with all the rest of the play that's taking place. Next up on Championship Court 2, I'm going to be in the mic with Ari Shanek, and we've got the Senior Pro Mixed Doubles Winners Bracket match coming. So stay with us. We'll be right back.
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
And so fortunate with the APP that just have got ourselves partnered with some great partners. Lee Hillman here, who's here with us as the CEO of Power Plate. All of the pros right now are in the tent using your products, trying to get themselves ready for the next match coming on board. The Pulse is one of the most popular ones. Tell everybody about your great product.
Yeah, it's very crowded in there. A lot of people using our products. Our Pulse gun is the best massage gun made in the world, and we're very proud of it. It's lightweight. It's the only antimicrobial coated product of its kind. It's a 6-hour battery. It's got 6 speeds. It's got 6 attachments. It's a fantastic product for men or for women. Our mini product, Mini Plus product, which is the smaller of the guns that we have, is Tech Radar Magazine's Product of the Year 2 years in a row. And that's one that all the pros bring onto the court themselves. And we see people in the stand buying our products.
Well, that's very true about that. You know, one of the hardest things about pickleball, it's not like tennis where you play a match on the Pro Tour and then you can go home and then come back the next day. You're back out on court 15, 20 minutes. How important it is to be using a massage gun to get your body ready to go, to get that lactic acid out.
Absolutely. To get the lactic acid out, to recover, to get the circulation moving in the right spots. It makes such a difference. And to get the knots out of your muscle that you feel because the lactic acid buildup. And it works quickly, it works effectively in the areas you need it.
Well, I see a lot of pros in there right now on the roller. I need the roller for my back. Tell us about the roller.
Yeah, I had to step over a few people in there just now. That's our vibrating roller is what we're known for, the vibration. Power Plate is the world's brand of vibration, and our roller helps people, particularly with calves, with quads. It can be used on your back. Brings instant relief and relaxation to tight muscles. Helps with circulation. Moves that lactic acid. You know, it's what you need in a situation where you're on the court all the time.
Well, APP is thrilled to have you here. Tomorrow on Sunday is Championship Sunday. All 5 of the pros' gold medal matches are here at 10 o'clock. Power Plate's got a huge tent here in our Vendors Village. Come on out to Daniel Cunha Park here in Highland Park. I mean, they're all out there demoing and trying the products out there.
Products here too. The plates.
Yes. So excited to have you all. Next up here on Championship Court 2 is our mixed doubles senior pro final. Natalie Bagby, Scott Crandall, Rick Witskin, and Beth Bellamy will be taking the court here momentarily.
I love pickleball.
I love pickleball. I love pickleball.
I love pickleball because of the community.
The community's number one. The community, the competition level. It's very satisfying seeing yourself get better over time.
I can play with my neighbors. I can play with my family. I can play in the pros. I can play against my friends.
The people I've met in this sport have become lifelong friends.
It's so social. At the end of the day, we're all just here to have a good time.
Just met all kinds of people through all walks of life, and that have just become family.
Do you want some more? Hustle, hustle, hustle! Yeah, you don't need fresh air.
Do you want some more?
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. We have the mixed senior final coming up. As you heard Ken Herman preview after the interview, it is Big Rick Witskin and Beth Bellamy against Scott Crandall and Natalie Bagby. What a matchup. Great job on those court interviews, Ken. Thank you so much.
Well, it's great to be here with you. Ari, this is the first time you and I are ever in the booth together. This will be exciting.
This is.
All right, first serve goes in by Scott Crandall. We got a winner's bracket final here.
Ooh, winner cross court by Bellamy. She is so good, isn't she?
Well, Beth currently is the #1 senior lady pro on the APP Tour.
That's
Her
right.
and Natalie were partners last night, winning late at night the women's gold for women's pro doubles. Came in from California.
Good dig by Witskin. That's Pegs Bellamy. So we've got 3 Southern California players out here, Ken, along with Witskin from Indiana.
Welcome to the tour. It's very appreciative that the Southern California pros are coming out.
Oh, Witskin able to fight that off, put it into the corner. What a shot.
Beth has played quite a bit this year on the APP Tour. I'm sure her husband Steve is home watching her right now.
Gets outside of the line. What a drop shot by Crandall. Those soft hands, Ken.
Very unique. 2 southpaws on the same team.
Yes.
Very unique.
Yeah.
I'm sure watching husband Rick at home is Bridget. Bridget's back in the Indianapolis area. Big supporter of the APP Tour as well.
That one sails long. Scott and Natalie, second time playing together. They both live in West L.A.
Natalie Harriman came to the America from France. Top player on the women's WTA computer. Played professional tennis for years. And Scott Crandall brings us back to the APP LA Open. Scott is the director of pickleball at LA Open in El Segundo, California. So all 4 of these people have got unique relationships with the APP that I value. We've had some great matches out here on CC2. I was over on CC1 earlier today, and we kept hearing the crowds roaring over here.
Yes.
A lot of excitement.
We have had entertaining matches for sure. The crowd loves it. We've got some crowd favorites out here, that's for sure. Particularly Witskin. He usually causes some commotion and energy
he
in
does.
the stands.
He does. Beth resides in Ohio, so she's got some of her family here in the Midwest cheering her on.
Oh, Crandall set himself up perfectly for that, Ken.
Well, he did. It looks like he broke his paddle. Instead of hitting through the ball, it looks like he broke his paddle. And then when you break your paddle and your paddle does not stay above the height of the net, that's when you run the chance of the ball going into the net.
I thought you meant literally, and if he did, he could just run over to Pickleball Central tent, which you were talking about in your interview. Grab another one. Winners bracket final.
Natalie Bagby does such a great job of staying down low. Her balls are clearing the net maybe an inch or 2 as she's getting into those dink rallies with Beth.
That was quite an offensive lob here deep into the corner from Bellamy. And Ken, you mentioned Bagby so many years on the tour. Bellamy as well. They both played for a long time on the pro
both
tennis.
had very good careers. Beth actually won U.S. Open Juniors at Flushing Meadows. So when we were at APP New York City this year, what was interesting about that was she went back to the place where she had won, where she saw her name on the plaque.
Incredible.
APP is excited to be heading back to Flushing Meadows 2023 Memorial Day weekend.
beating it up. Witzkin and Bellamy.
I know they've got the U.S. Open going on. Serena played her last match last night, but it was hard for me to see those courts not pickleball courts. I was used to seeing them all pickleball courts. Anyway, no, it's great to have the U.S. Open back.
But pretty soon you'll have that amount of fans in the stands for a pickleball match.
Pickleball is definitely getting exciting.
Second serve. For love. What a dig by Rick. Look at this drop. And then comes right at, on the run, sensational by Beth Bellamy. 5-0. I guess Diane Uditich warned Crandall about dropping the paddle. Scott said, nothing I could do. She hit me with the ball. The paddle fell out of his hand. Backby surging forward.
Rick and Beth have been the dominant mixed doubles team on the tour this year. They've won several titles and have really established themselves as the team to beat. Their styles really work well with one another. You know, Beth is so steady, setting up the ball, and then, you know, Rick's just Rick. Rick just does everything out there.
Yeah.
So it's really interesting to see how you have two different styles and players, but really gel with each other to make a winning combination.
Yeah, not surprised. A lot of skill between those two. A couple points on the board here for Crandall. Bagby. It's tough by Bellamy. Really got on the outside of that ball, Ken. The swinging volley.
Well, one of the things that Beth does really well is she can change the direction of the ball. In pickleball, unforced errors are always made when you change the direction of the ball, and you've got to always make sure the ball is in your strike zone. That time, that last forehand that Beth changed the direction on was in her strike zone, and she was able to execute it.
Well, Ken, I know you're a terrific tennis coach. I don't know if everybody knows about that, but your prowess as a tennis coach, how much pickleball coaching are you doing? Not that you have much time, but
no.
That ball is just deep, almost
Good
dove down.
exchange out there. No, back in the 90s, I was fortunate to be on the national coaching staff for USTA player development for about 5 years. Those were the years that we were located down in Miami. Now, of course, they've got their $1 million facility in Orlando, developing some of our best American players.
That did get a piece of Scott. Rick saying sorry.
The groups that I brought up was the Mike and Bob Bryan generation, Justin Gimbelstop, Jan Michael Gamble, and then several of the ladies on the female side. You have got definitely some similarities between tennis and pickleball, especially with some of the biomechanics that are involved with stroke production.
Yeah, Rick, you could say nice job to his partner, Beth Bellamy.
Natalie got pulled off the line. She was trying to get back in.
Timeout, Crandall, Bagby down 7-2.
We've had pretty good conditions out here. We're in about the mid-80s. Humidity, the players are definitely going through their shirts.
Yeah.
We did have a chance of rain, but that chance of rain looks as if it is cleared. But we've got no wind right now, so it really is ideal playing conditions for all players.
Yeah, a little overcast, so sun not beating down too heavily. Thursday was a little rough. You had some of the singles players. Ignatowicz was suffering late in the day after putting some mileage in. And you're coming back from a quick trip to Spain.
I did. I want to do a shout out to Lauren McLaughlin and the team right now over in Madrid. There are two events on the APP Tour this year that are international events that are really the two majors. The English Open, which was played over July 4th, and taking place the same weekend as the Chicago Open as the APP Spanish Open.
what a team out there. They've got $18,000 worth of prize money, and over 400 players signed up. All the top pros were out there playing, and it's just interesting to see how much the sport is growing, especially overseas, as well as we are seeing it here in America.
That's tremendous. How's the level? You're talking about the pros over there in Spain. How does that level compare to
Well, their pros are probably solid 5-0 players. So the pros over there are solid. I don't know if they're quite the level yet of a J.W. Johnson.
Bellamy attacking.
But they're solid. I mean, they're solid 5-0 pros. When the European pros do come over and play on the APP tour, you know, they've got some good matches and some tough matches, but it's always good things to work on. But I mean, how cool is that we're growing the sport over internationally? That's what this thing's all about. And I know as the official, you know, pro partner with USA Pickleball, you know, that's one of the things I've been tasked to do is help grow this sport as much as we can across the world.
Just missing. Rick confirms with the ref, Diane Unitich.
Diane Unitich is our head referee for this match. She supports the APP tremendously, spends a lot of time here with her husband.
The officiating crew does a terrific job for the APP under Byron Frezzo. Witskin going center and then back into the corner.
We've got two center courts that are being televised right now. CC1 has got the women's bracket final taking place right now. Lee Whitwell is over there playing alongside Georgia Johnson and Anna Bright. And then on this court, we're featuring our senior pros.
We've got you covered on the APP TV. Oh. They've done a great job kind of moving the ball around. They through that center line and then into the corners, keeping Bagby and Crandall off balance.
And keeping the balls out of their strike zones.
Yeah.
Well, that time Rick needed to get underneath that ball a little more.
So you foresee this sport just to continue to expand globally, it sounds like, Ken.
Oh, without a doubt. But what was exciting about Madrid right now is the first day they had juniors out there playing. They must have had 30 kids out there playing pickleball, rec games, playing with one another, and they had about 90 volunteers helping put on the event. So when I look and see how many volunteers they have and how many kids are playing, that tells me that there's definitely, you know, the advancement of the sport.
Just pulled up a tad, did Ripskin. Rick played his college tennis at Alabama.
He did.
Oh, what an exchange, and Bellamy gets the best of it. Crandall frustrated. Well, the crowds have been impressive, Ken. Big crowd on hand today.
Big crowds on hand. We have a sold-out event here in Chicago.
Ball on court.
Ball on court.
What?
So the venue we have right now has got 25 courts. And we sold this event out. It's so important not to oversell a tournament. You want to make sure the players are being done by 7:30, 8 o'clock at night so they can get home, get themselves, you know, rehydrated, refed so they can be back out the next day.
That's sails deep.
Tomorrow we have the senior pros are playing their singles, both men's and women's senior pros. And it's Medal Match Sunday. All 5 gold medals for the pros will be played starting at 10 o'clock Central Time.
We'll have coverage of both with the 2 courts here on APP TV. Rick commentating, questioning that maneuver. His side still up 3. Crandall Bagby battling back, and that will cause a 2-0 for Witskin Bellamy. Danny Cuniff Park, Highland Park. They've treated you well here. You've got plenty of shade, beautiful area.
Yeah, it's been terrific. We are showing our support of the events that took place here in Highland Park on July 4th. We've got a couple of things that we've done to help show our appreciation for Highland Park. We've put Highland Park strong on all of our shirts that we gave out to all the players, and did some clinics earlier this week and invited the community to partake in those as well.
Yeah, it's heavy hearts. That July 4th celebration turned in tragic. But this is a strong community and rebounding. Plenty of energy, positive energy out here. – 25 miles north of downtown here on the beautiful North Shore.
The pros have really liked it here. They came last year and we had a lot of positive replies.
Still questioning that this is in or out. I guess if you take that long to call it, Ken, it's got to be good, right? Be good. 8-6-1. Evelette. Witskin entertaining the crowd during this brief timeout.
Rick has always been a crowd favorite.
Yes, for good reason. Big game, big entertainment value. Pulling the string there.
Yeah, Beth needed a little bit more height on her follow through. She needed a little bit more loft on that ball. Well done by Scott. Scott's trying to get a little more assertive in there, it looks like.
Hey, you mentioned, Ken, coming into this match, you don't often see two lefties playing together. Witskin takes it to him.
Yeah, I know you're right about that. But having both lefties will definitely create some different patterns out there for Beth and Rick. Right now I'm sensing Natalie's upset with herself. She's not keeping her ball down low enough.
6-8-2.
Big point here.
Ooh, so close. Bagby made the call, though. Well, I don't know if they can check with the crowd that's sitting on the baseline. I don't know if that can be accepted.
Well, no, it can't be.
Yes.
But, you know, these folks are all friends. You know, they all go out at nighttime, and I would think that everyone's doing their best at calling lines.
That one was wide.
Beth just pulled it wide out there. She was in position. She had the opening. 1 point game. Natalie needs to get good serve on this, good depth on this serve.
She did. Going to take the lead here. Ooh, Crandall was ready for that speed up.
Scott was moving forward, kept his paddle out in front with him. Well done.
Way to come back, and they have the lead.
Great drop by Beth.
Net court. 1 point away from a Game 1 victory, which looked improbable there for most of this Game 1. Bagby trying to seal it here.
Attention players and spectators, we have our first medal ceremony of our 2022 APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus on day
Gets up for Bagby to finish. 11-8, quite a comeback for Bagby, and Crandall will be back for Game 2 here on Championship Core 2 after these words from our sponsors.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I am Next Gen.
I am Next Gen.
I am Next Gen.
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
And we are back here on Championship Court 2. This is the mixed senior final. Witzkin and Bellamy came out quickly in this match, but Crandall and Bagby battling back to take Game 1. Puts the pressure on Witzkin and Bellamy. Good attack there by Rick, surging towards the middle of the court. The wind kicking up a bit out of the north. Some cloud cover here, cooling things down. Crandall would like another attempt at that one. Couple of points before the side out, so Bellamy and Witzkin off to the lead here in the second, as they were prior in the first. Scrambling. Reset. Leaning in, Bellamy able to close it. Quick reflexes by Crandall, keeping that point alive. Error on the serve, so side out. 2-love. Two 1-1, the score. Witskin is there with some sound effects. Ooh. Good read there. Teamwork by Witskin and Bellamy.
It was such a strange opening game. Rick and Beth were so much in the lead, and then there we saw, Scott Crandall kind of got a little bit on fire, and before you know it, points just rattled off, and they were able to take the first game. It'll be interesting to see what Beth and Rick do on this second game. I think Rick probably needs to become a little more Rick Witskin and let him have his persona and his great skills kind of take over a little bit more. They were able to neutralize him. Now there we saw Natalie break the pattern of the ball. That's always one of the biggest reasons, if you're watching at home, why a person makes an unforced error. Breaking or changing the direction or changing the pattern of the ball is always what ends up causing an error. Natalie that time took a down the line ball and elected to go cross court and made the unforced error.
Witskin gets too much of that one, sails long. Four 1-2. Good drive by Witskin. Follows it in, and then Bellamy with her quick forehand volley capitalizes.
One thing I will say is about Scott Crandall, he holds his line. He's not going to back off. Beth went right at his rib cage, and he held his line and was almost able to make that shot.
Witskin finishes anyhow. He wanted Bellamy to leave that ball, Ken.
All smiles, though.
Yeah, particularly after you win the point. Got the DJ rocking on court 1. You can hear the music over here on championship court 2.
The women's match on
quite a point.
Women's match on CC1 is done. Women's bracket final, I don't have results yet as far as what happened, but that match is done.
All eyes here on championship court 1 as Witskin dances to the music that's flowing over. Second 1-6-2. Bellamy splits the defense. Get the side out.
Big lead again, just like we saw in the opening game.
Yeah. See if they can hold on to it this time.
And Beth did not get below that ball. Natalie had a lot of spin on that forehand as she was coming in.
Constant banter between Witskin and Bellamy. Witskin surging forward to finish it. How important is that, Ken, of a doubles team to have that constant communication?
Well, it's hugely important, especially if your partner's a little bit down or they've missed a couple shots, to be a positive, resource there to be able to encourage them.
That ball comes up short. Beth says sorry to Rick. Work to do for Bagby and Crandall. that land? What a shot
get
by
called.
Witzkin.
Yep.
Let's take a look here.
Great job, Rick, keeping that paddle up. Rick's got amazing hands, quick hands.
Bellamy attacking. Straddling that sideline. Ball stays up for Beth, reaches in and finishes the point.
Short serve. Scott's coming in.
Oh, Crandall, net court. Eight, 1-2. Didn't get the elevation there, Bellamy. Into the body, that opens up the overhead opportunity. Bellamy converts it. Second serve. Crandall and Bagby able to come from behind in the first game, but this is a bigger hole to come out of. Attack just a little late there from Scott. Backhand stab. Off the paddle of Crandall. Second serve. 3 points away from pushing this to a decisive third. Next senior final. Into the body. Witzkin attacking Crandall. Crandall demonstrating to himself where that paddle should be. Witzkin, big swinging finish with authority. Making a statement here in game two, Ken. 10-1. Witzkin showing off the soccer skills. I didn't know he was a soccer player as well.
I think Rick has a lot of skills, all good skills.
Yeah.
Just out.
Ricocheted long.
Beth, again, is the #1 senior pro, is sponsored Pro XR Pickleball. The Pro XR Pickleball family is here cheering her on, showing Beth a lot of support. Beth is a great ambassador for the game. Everyone's always got great things to say about her. Oh, ball was called out.
Just missed. Well executed there by Bagby Crandall.
And great hands by Beth to get that first one back. Scott went right at her.
long way to climb back here in the second. Oh, nice drop. Change the pace there, Bellamy. Looking to seal it and force game 3.
Ball off the line.
Ooh.
Great return by Scott. Deep, skidded off the line. Rick acknowledging the same there.
Yep.
All right, game point on Rick's paddle here, 10-2.
He turns it over. Watch out. Through the 5-hole to end it. 11-2. They fight back after dropping the first 11-7. So we will have a decisive third coming your way on Championship Court 2 on APP TV.
Do you want some more? Hustle, hustle, hustle! Yeah, you don't need fresh air.
Do you want some more?
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. As we await the decisive third game here in the mixed senior final. Crandall Bagby, furious comeback in game 1 to take it 11-7. But it was all Witskin and Bellamy consistent through game 2, 11-2. Interesting. Feel like a quick start may be a little more important to the Crandall Bagby side here in the third, Ken.
Well, I definitely think you're right about that. Cold front's coming in. Temperatures have dropped a little bit. We're still hoping we're not going to get rain today. There's a 30% chance of rain. But a little bit of wind now, and the cold front is coming in.
So the wind would be behind Witskin and Bellamy. They're back. Assistance from the net there.
Wow, great drop by Natalie, keeping that ball down so low. Well done.
Tough to dig that one up. Second serve. Ball barely came up. Good return by Bagby. The wind kicking up, as Ken mentioned. Cold front coming through. Temperature will be much cooler tomorrow. Bagby attacking, setting up her partner, Crandall. Bagby converting there. Bellamy taking it at Bagby. First couple of points going to Bagby and Crandall on their second serve here. Trying to roll that, wrap that over. Not easy to do, right, Ken?
He had a good look at that ball. Scott didn't bend down low enough on that backhand.
That flies long.
Yeah. Beth went right on the offense. Natalie getting upset with her ball, sensing that she felt she popped it up.
Overhead
Wow.
picked up by Rick.
Beth is resetting the point.
Oh. That defense earning the point for Witskin Bellamy. Locked up at a deuce. Championship court 2. Looks magnificent. Big crowds here. Turning up the speed and then finishing.
As a solid 1-2 punch, Rick kept the path of his ball and kept moving forward as he was looking to put that shot away. Timeout called.
Crandall just rubbing his head here. Good look at he and his partner. Natalie Bagby coming over, taking a seat. Conference. What do you think the discussion's about here, Ken?
Well, just I can overhear Scott telling her we got to keep the ball down lower, especially if Natalie's not able to get in there. He's telling her to probably be a little bit more patient, be selective when you're coming on in.
(3-2) our score.
Hey, Ari, we're going to Sacramento. APP is off to Sacramento. A couple weeks from now, the APP Sacramento is our 21st stop on the tour this year, a $40,000 event. And we're going to be excited to be in Northern California. Beautiful 24 dedicated court facility. Our 24 dedicated court facility. That'll be our first time out in that neck of the woods. And as part of the effort to continue to grow the sport, we're not going to Southern California. We're going to Northern California.
APP all over the state of California.
Real excited to be up there.
Coming to you.
I know all the California players have come down here to the Midwest, Southeast, and they keep saying, Ken, as many events as you can get on the West Coast, we'd appreciate it. So we're excited about heading out to Sacramento.
They ask and Ken delivers.
Beth is sneaking in on Natalie.
Backing her up. And Crandall. What an exchange that was.
Great exchange. Scott's kind of flexing his muscles a little more out there.
So Bagby turned on that ball quickly. They earn a quick side out. Down one.
Great angle by Beth.
Pushed it out.
Well, she had it covered. That was a good get by Scott over there to try to stay in the point.
Great teamwork there. Bagby pushing her opponent back. And it is her partner, Scott Crandall, finishing the point. We've been so impressed with the level, Chad and I, throughout the last few days, Adam Stone as well. As players continue to improve and get better and better.
The game has definitely evolved. More and more players, especially from the racket sports, are coming in. And you're seeing them speed up the game. You're seeing more spin, shot selection, and good choices off their patterns.
It'll be interesting to see, Ken, how high this level can get over the next few years.
Well, everyone always asks me, where is the sport going? But, incredible 18 months ago how the game has evolved. I mean, yes, we always want to be dinking the ball, trying to get in, but just, the technique has improved. The technology in paddles has improved. Players are able to get more pace on the ball, more spin on the ball. It's all terrific for the growth of the game.
And you've been so involved in the youth movement and getting kids and juniors involved in this sport.
Well, yeah, we've got Next Gen as an arm of the tour. Next Gen is for those aspiring pros ages 16 to 23, as we have partnered up with the Chicken and Pickle to offer a series of 5 circuit events, $15,000 each event. We're in Dallas at the end of September at the Chicken and Pickle there.
Rolled on the top of the net and just continued to roll out. A timeout, Witzkin.
Timeout again.
Bellamy, and there's another upcoming stop.
Well, this
was
is what we
just
talked about,
to.
the Next Gen. So Gabriel Tardio, J.W. Johnson, Dylan Frazier, Georgia Johnson. These are all players that have come through the Next Gen program. DJ Young. It's a unique situation where they've got 3 days of events, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. They accumulate points each day based on how they play, and then APP does an awards and medal presentation for the top 5. So we've got $15,000 in prize money divided amongst both the top young men and top young women. We get them on the live stream, and then we bring the senior pros in to serve as mentors. So the seniors pros come on in. We've got some different seminars with these folks, choosing the right partner, choosing the right sponsorship partner, how to plan your schedule, eating when you're on the road. So it's APP's hope that through proper education that we can continue to develop America's next champions and just keep this sport growing, because we're going to get this sport in the Olympics one day, Ari.
I believe it.
There will be nothing happier than myself sitting in the stadium watching some of these young athletes come in and represent our country.
Bellamy cross-court finish.
That's been the pattern. Scott gets stuck up at that net. Natalie's trying to work herself in, but she gets behind that baseline, and Scott sometimes is a sitting duck. All right, big point here, 3-6. Good drive on that forehand by Scott.
Absolutely. It surprised Rick a little bit. He had plenty of pace down Broadway. 7-3-2. They get their side out, down 4. This has been a match of runs, really. I'll take that off of the serve.
Rick had a little bit of a yip serve with some spin on that ball.
The serve appears to just be dying when it hits, Ken. That one has more top spin on it. They both went for it, and Rick's looking down at the pavement like it might have hit something.
Well, I think in poker we call that between the sheets.
There's a score called by Diane Unitich.
Just back on that return of serve. That's not the kind of point you want to give up right now as we're coming to the latter stages of this match.
They've collected a couple in this service game. Return errors. Within 2 now. And make it 1. Paddle down. Timeout. Crandall Bagby. Momentum shifting back to the other side. Here comes Bellamy and Witzkin.
Alabama.
Early October.
Alabama. We're heading to Opelika, Alabama for the SunMed APP Alabama Classic, a $35,000 event. This venue in Opelika is incredible. 24 dedicated courts that are completely covered. I was there about 6 weeks ago working with Jim Young and the team. They are so excited about welcoming the APP Tour down there. Unbelievable. Every court is covered. One of the premier facilities in all of the U.S., or certainly the Southeast region, and we're thrilled to be heading down there. First week in October.
Weather a non-issue.
Weather will be a non-issue. Opelika, for some of you that don't know, is right there by Auburn University. Big, big college football town.
Yeah. Good time to be in that area in football season in the fall. Bellamy surging forward. Rick reaching. Not quite in position there.
Well done by that. Natalie did not panic. When she saw Beth coming in, she stayed the course, stayed in the pattern, kept the ball out of the strike zone, and was able to keep them off balanced.
Deep return.
Well done.
Yeah, good coverage
Well
there. Crandall increases his team's lead to 2. Speaking of weather, some dark clouds rolling in a bit from the northwest. We're hopeful they will not affect this. Good lead. Witzkin pulled it back the last second. What a match this is in the mixed senior final. Crandall anticipated. Bellamy was
so
ready.
Did Beth. Beth saw that coming. Crowd enjoying themselves out here on Championship Court 2.
A big round of applause. And even from the opponent's side, both clapping for that slap volley winner. Yep, got that one down to the feet.
Big point there for Beth to step up and try to take the momentum away from Natalie and Scott.
Witzkin said, let's go after that point.
Nice return by Natalie.
Yeah.
2 inches from the baseline. Great return.
Force the error. Rick's paddle looking to tie. Big drive, too big. Rick upset with himself for making that decision. Bagby stepping into it, but Bellamy with those quick hands prepared.
Nice approach by Beth.
Crandall poaching and wins that duel.
Again, Scott Crandall does not back off that line. Even if it's coming at him hard, he just holds onto that line and just keeps that paddle up.
No retreat, huh? Opening, and Bellamy finds it, hitting behind Bagby, who was darting over to cover that vacant area.
Smart shot by Beth.
What a third game this is. Winner will secure a spot in that gold medal match. Witzkin coming over, read it well, Ken, just maybe dropped a little bit too low on him.
Well, he elected to hit a two-handed volley versus a one-handed volley.
Yeah.
Looked to me as if when he made contact with that backhand, his left hand or his left wrist broke, and it unfortunately broke down to the ground, and that's why the ball went into the ground. He needed to keep that left hand up a little bit higher above the net. Great drop, though, by Rick right there, and Beth overheated it.
Get a look at this one again.
Beth didn't quite get enough topspin on that ball. Looks like she came through the middle of the ball and hit it too flat.
2 points away.
Big point for Natalie and Scott. Yep, I'm looking at Natalie, and she's 5 feet behind that line. Natalie's got to get up to that line, period. She's got to get up to that line. Beautiful serve by Scott.
Pace it deep. That is wide. Now 1 point from the gold medal match.
Timeout.
So Bellamy and Witzkin will talk it over, hopefully disrupt the momentum.
Well, not that Alabama's going to outdo Houston. We're going to Houston. Houston, the SunMed Houston Open. This will be the first golden ticket for 2023 Nationals. Nationals is held every year at Indian Wells. It is the country's premier tournament held by the USA Pickleball Association, and the APP Tour as the official tour gets several golden tickets which enable people early pre-registration if they win their bracket or win their event. Houston is the first golden ticket opportunity for the 2023 Nationals, and we are very excited to be heading down to Houston, working with the city of Houston to help grow pickleball. Very excited. This will be the only golden ticket tournament in the entire state of Texas.
That's an exciting destination there, Houston, Texas.
I don't know. At that part of the year, are we out of hurricane season, or are we still
You
in
should
hurricane?
be okay mid-October.
Are we still in hurricane season?
Percentages go down mid-October, although it has been a slow season, so knock on wood.
Well, we're really excited about that. The city of Houston's been terrific to work with, along with Adam Stone's father, Terry, has been very instrumental. And there we have it, match. Wow.
That is it. 11-7, the final in the third.
Good sportsmanship across the board. I have a feeling we may see that match later on today.
Yep, I would not be surprised. So 11-7 in the first. It was 11-2 all Bellamy Witzkin in the second. But then too much Bagby and Crandall again. Victorious 11-7 in the third. So they will advance their spot in the gold medal match, secure excellent match here in the mixed senior final. We'll have more to come here on Championship Court 2. Here's a message from our sponsors on APP TV.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I am Next Gen.
I am Next Gen.
I am Next Gen.
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
I love pickleball.
I love pickleball. I love pickleball.
I love pickleball because of the community.
The community's number one. The community, the competition level. Very satisfying seeing yourself get better over time.
I can play with my neighbors, I can play with my family, I can play in the pros, I can play against my friends.
The people I've met in this sport have become lifelong friends.
It's so social. At the end of the day, we're all just here to have a good time.
Just met all kinds of people through all walks of life and that have just become family.
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I am Next Gen.
I am Next Gen.
I am Next Gen.
right, here we go. Bronze medal match. We have Julie Johnson, Mirta Moriero versus Beth Bellamy and Rick Winston. Game 1, time in 0-0-2.
Back live on Championship Court 2. I've got Scott Moore, legendary pickleball pro, joining me now. And Scott, you have played against both of these teams. This is the bronze medal match.
Yes, it is. And I expect a great one. All right, these guys are the real deal, and they're playing great pickleball. So this will be a barn burner.
Rick saying, come on to himself. Checking the weather. Some wind whipping up now. The weather's changed, Scott. How big a factor will this be?
I think it'll be huge. You know, when the wind comes and little rain and it gets in your head, it becomes more about wind management than pickleball sometimes. So we'll see how they deal with that.
Well, Bellamy just dealt with it rather well, reaching up, slamming that down the line for a winner.
She did. She got a nice 1.5-inch vertical jump on her there and put it down. Good job, Beth.
We've got some debris blowing on the court.
Right. They didn't notice it, but the referee's got it. Ken.
Temperatures dropped about, I'd say 10 degrees.
Yeah, it's the rain's in the air. I don't know if it's blowing this way or not. We may miss it, but it's around.
Nice return. Witzkin moving forward with that approach.
Yeah, that was a nice shot. He saw Mircea moving to the middle and went behind him, caught him.
1-0-1.
So first point on the scoreboard. Morario in between his two opponents.
Yeah, great drop shot he hit right there to set that up. Rick got there, but he just couldn't do anything with it on a full sprint.
Following it up, yes, Rick says his partner, Beth Bellamy. That's teamwork.
That is teamwork. She set him up, and he finished it. Great pickleball.
Pulling up a little bit. Rick showing off his soccer skills. He said he played a lot of soccer, basketball, then settled on tennis, going to play for Alabama.
Yep, Crimson Tide guy.
That is wide.
Beth just barely kept it out of Mircea's reach. That was a nice shot for her to pull that wide enough where he framed it. Got to keep it out of the middle when you're playing Mircea and Rick.
We've seen Bellamy and Witzkin on this court. First time getting a look at Mircea and J.J. Julie Johnson.
Yeah, they just took us out to get into this match and playing excellent pickleball. Had to settle for another fourth place today. It's kind of a rough, long day at the office, but not what I was hoping for. But it is good to be back with you in the booth.
Yeah, hey, I hate to hear that, Scott.
Right?
Two straight days of fourth, but
yeah, fourth's pretty rough.
We do love having you here on APP TV.
Thank you.
So the strengths of this Johnson Morario team, where do you attack them?
Well, that's a great question. I mean, you notice where Mircea ends up, most points is on Julie's side of the line. So really, the best way to attack him is to get him back on his side by hitting it behind him and opening up the court. Otherwise, there is no hole. So you'll notice how much he moves, and they'll eventually start hitting behind him.
Ooh, Bellamy found that gap.
She did. She took Julie wide and then opened it up very nicely, put it back down the middle at her feet. Great shot by Beth.
3-1-1.
That was so nice. Julie's sitting on that high backhand, knowing they're going to attack her. Watch the replay. She just lays it perfectly down back at Beth's feet.
Everything moving forward.
Yeah, great anticipation. Nice dodge there.
Yeah.
Beth
It's tough
May.
to get out of the way of that, right?
It is. It's coming so quick. We'll have to ask Beth if she has a dodgeball background. So that was pretty nice dodge there.
Mircha got that off of the end of his paddle, not cleanly.
Yeah. May have been a little bit of wind or spin. Rick gets a little spin on that ball, so he's been working on that. Oh, Beth had a chance. She wants that one back.
Yeah.
Julie hit a nice ball, but had to hit it with her backhand. She didn't get much on it. But Beth couldn't quite lift it over the net.
Front hip flew open a tad.
Yeah, you're right.
Julie upset with herself.
Yeah, she didn't miss those against us. That was left it a little short.
Her son JW was here watching to begin. I don't see him now. ATP, Witskin had it covered, but
nice.
Johnson the finish.
Yeah, she scooted over very alertly, just in case Rick got it. Watch her move back over to the middle, and boom, puts it away. Great play.
A center line shot from Julie Johnson.
And that's really her forte right there. She'll move to her right to open up her forehand, knowing that people are going to attack it. And then she keeps her paddle out front. So it's just a beautiful block through the middle on that. That's really one of her classic shots.
Would you say she has one of the highest pickleball IQs you've faced?
Definitely very high. She's pretty smart. I think she gets to play with JW, and Georgia's quite good as well. So she plays with a lot of high-level players. I know Mircha and her practice a lot together, so
that doesn't hurt.
That helps. She's got really good experience and really high IQ. So you put that together with the athleticism she's got. Pretty strong combination.
4-5-2. Ooh, Rick losing his balance, trying to recover.
He
He does.
He's like, what happened? But it worked to his advantage, because Julie and Mircha were kind of watching him fall and hit it back to him. In between stumbles, he hits the ball for a winner. It was almost crazy.
He lost his balance there.
Yeah, it looked like he was going down. Oh, happened again. Mircha's
that ball
struggling.
Dancing. The spin and the wind.
I think it's a combination. All right.
Rick frightened himself a little bit, because that's one of those spots all of a sudden an injury could occur.
Exactly. He looked like he tripped on something, but nothing on the court, so I don't know what that was.
Arario.
That one is sayonara. He will finish that every time. That was a good example of going behind Mircha. He wants that ball in the middle, and Beth goes behind him, a little inside out forehand, which he couldn't quite handle. So it's a really smart shot. Again, same thing. Rick did it. So that's the answer to your question from earlier. The way to attack him is to try to go behind Mircha, low to his backhand, open it up the court, and they've perfected it the last two shots.
They must have been listening to the stream. Gets back of the line.
Wow, great shot and recovery. There it is. Oh, Beth got it. Wow.
Ooh,
wow.
Almost dug that up. What a great get by
great
Bellamy.
Defense. I think Beth might have had that one, but Rick jumped in front of her. Rick said, hey, we didn't call it, but he's just kind of questioning whether the ball was out or not. He thought he gave one away.
Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
Doesn't matter.
It's a non-issue.
Non-issue. He just wanted to know, maybe for Trying to buy a little goodwill from them on the Call of Future. I don't know what.
On the campaign trail.
Right, could be, could be.
Johnson,
Nice.
the Ernie.
Uh-oh.
Foot was on the line.
Great move, though. Let's see what we can see.
Looked beautiful from our angle.
Oh,
Yeah, didn't clear it.
Did catch on the not on the step, but on the landing.
Surging forward.
Wow. That's another great dodge there by Mircha that time.
Yeah.
Sometimes that's the best shot you got, just to duck or dodge.
4-7-1. 4-7-1.
Wow.
Yeah, that's reflexes.
Great reflexes by Rick. He was in trouble and came up with the goods that time.
Julie dropped that.
Perfection.
Julie really used that wide open stance.
She does. She's got such good hands. That forehand especially.
Mircha cheating over.
Nope.
And again, there it is, Scott. They
There.
go behind him.
Yep, that's the secret formula right there. Not easy to do, but they are opening it up.
7-5-1. Why is Rick saying so dumb? Just because it went for
it was
too much?
low.
Yeah.
He kind of jumped, so he's out of balance, swinging at a low ball that's really unattackable. So very low percentage shot. He can pull it off occasionally, but it's not percentage, so he's frustrated with himself for that.
JJ.
Nice misdirection there. They were laying in the middle. Very hot exchange. Rick gets it up, and she puts it behind Beth for the winner. Well done.
This is the bronze medal match.
5-7-1.
Crandall, Bagby await the winner.
Nicely done. Beth stepping into the fastball, getting it back into Mircha's feet. Wow.
Does go wide.
Great point.
What a firefight there.
Really good pickleball.
Within 1 point.
6-7-2.
Oh,
lob.
What a lob.
Drops.
Right into the corner, over her backhand. That's just
fantastic.
Textbook shot that nobody teaches.
Just missing that corner line. Marario.
Tried to get it twice in a row, got a little greedy, and couldn't buy it the second time. That first lob was just a thing of beauty. Wow. Oh.
Just missing that sideline.
So close. Great point again. Beth had him. She just hit it a little hard. That was the game plan, right? Get behind him, but got to do it softly.
7-all. 2. Just missing. Clip the tape.
Oh, bad break.
Yeah,
Julie.
ricocheted wide.
Good break for Rick and Bow.
Have another look here. Right the
Oh,
top of the net.
So close. She was on it.
Witzkin said, no, that was out. I just couldn't get out of the way.
Good job there of Julie getting behind Rick.
7-8-1.
Uh-oh.
Just missing.
Yeah, you think it's open, but Mircha closes that gap so quickly that, again, they got to get back to going behind him a little bit. Which Beth does. Opens the court.
Bellamy, overhead slam.
Yep, back to the strategy. Going behind him softly. He tried the lob, mishit it, and boom.
You got to keep him honest, too.
Yep, Beth punishes him for it. Yes, exactly.
Let's get punched that one. Oh, jumped out of his shoes.
Not sure what happened there, but
his right hip took some punishment.
It did. And Julie, wasn't a great shot, but it was a hustle shot to make him hit one more. Sometimes you just make them hit one more shot, and you get rewarded. That's exactly what happened with Julie. Good hustle. Good hustle there.
9-8-2. First timeout.
Timeout. Witskin Bellamy trailing by 1. Game 1, bronze medal match. This team was defeated by Crandall and Bagby. And Moraru and Julie Johnson victorious over Scott Moore, Eva Welcher.
15 seconds. 15 seconds.
Nine, 8, second serve.
Time in. 9-8-2.
Big point here.
Huge.
Ooh, they get a return error.
Rick tried to get it deep, which is what you want. Just couldn't bring it down.
What's indicating the wind is swirling.
Yeah, he's a little frustrated with that.
There they go behind the Scott Moore strategy.
Right there. Beth executed it to perfection. It's soft, so he has to hit up on it and behind him. That's the key.
8-10-1.
And Bellamy right down Broadway.
Punishes that high ball.
Can they tie it?
9-10-1.
On first serve.
Big point here. Nice backup by Beth. Oh. Wow.
Ooh, Mircha up to the task.
Mircha
Backhand
was.
that time.
The key was Beth hit it a little harder that time. He got it higher, cut it off, and was able to get an aggressive shot. If she takes a little off of it, he has to hit up on it. Hard, easy to say, not easy to do, but yeah. Uh-oh.
Witskin struggling a little bit. The wind.
Yeah, I think he is. Shaking his head, not happy with missing that one.
Second match point.
Oh.
Ooh.
That time Mircha has a shot he likes. Usually he'll make that. Yeah. Left it in the tape. So there's a little pressure, a little wind, all kinds of stuff going on out there. Oh, Mircha steps in. Beautiful.
Terrific first game as you look at the final point of game 1. Moraru sticking it right back at Big Witskin. Final is 11-9 in game 1, our bronze medal match here. And we'll see what kind of response Bellamy and Witskin have when we return. Game 2 back here on Championship Core 2 APP TV. Witskin and Bellamy receiving some coaching tips during that timeout before Game 2. Where are you? And Julie Johnson taking Game 1 11-9.
Here we go, Game 2 underway. Great defense by Beth. Wow.
Good start to Game 2.
Yeah, Beth scrambling. She keeps that in play. Again, making them hit one more shot. They end up getting a win, an error.
You think there'll be much of a strategy adjustment for Witskin and Bellamy, or is it just kind of let's be sharper?
Looks like they're going to come out a little more aggressive. They let Mircea kind of finish too many points, and Julie as well was really strong. So it looks like they're going to try to take it to them this game. We'll see. They got the first 2 points, and that's a good start.
Side out, but they do get a couple up on the scoreboard.
They do. They got the lead.
0-2-1.
I think Julie expected that to come a little harder.
Yeah, judging from the sound Rick made.
Right? It looked like it was going to be a bullet. And he took something off. Mircea.
It was a changeup.
Mircea may be complaining about, I don't know, maybe the timing of the way he's calling the score. I'm not sure.
0-2-2.
Wow.
Yeah, Bellamy went behind him that time. Scott opened up the middle of the court for herself.
Did a great job. Caught him. He got a little behind it. She caught him. He was expecting the middle. Great strategy again.
Witskin cheating over. Right idea, but difficult degree of.
Yeah, Julie just hit a great shot and got it so low. He had kind of already committed and couldn't do anything with it. Nice shot by Julie.
attack by Witzkin. Just timing a bit off.
Yeah, he guessed right. But again, Mircea hits a tough shot. Fast down the middle. You got to hit it perfect to keep it in. And he couldn't do it.
0-2-1.
That was wide.
Second serve.
Just pulled it wide.
0-2-2.
Oh,
Wow.
just out of the reach of Julie. May have mistimed the jump.
Yeah,
just
she's a
tad.
little frustrated because her overhead's really strong.
Let's see here.
And Rick, I think she was leaning backhand and just couldn't pull it all the way back around and up in time. Wasn't a great lob, but just good enough.
Witzkin was thinking about the Ernie.
He wanted it.
Ooh, that is quick. Mircea's forehand volley.
Yep. Rick steps out, makes a nice shot, but Mircea is in the middle big. He's ready for that one.
Julie pulls that a tad.
Yep, didn't have to be quite that good. She had opened up the court. But that's a good pickleball exchange right there.
3-0-2.
Lob to the backhand. Great
Wow.
defense.
Wow.
Good
Wow.
effort there.
So good. Beth saved that ball. Rick thought it was finished. And then Julie almost was able to pull that back. Rick had a great shot down at her feet. Another really, really good pickleball point.
Ball hanging up for Morardio. Then the drop.
Not good enough. Rick got it. Oh. Beth got a little excited there. She definitely had him lean in middle. If she gets it over the net, probably wins that point, but couldn't quite get it.
Morardio and Johnson will call a timeout. They're trailing by 4 here in game 2. They had a conversation going on court, Scott. It just continues. They figure, let's take it over to the seats.
Yeah, I think they're feeling really good about changing the momentum. You come out and score 4 straight after losing a tight one in the first. So they're just going to try to keep it going, attack when they get the attackable ball, keep it behind Mircea on the soft one. It's just they're just executing a little bit better this game. And we'll see what kind of adjustment that Julie and Mircea make. They're having quite a discussion in the players' box.
Yeah, they have.
So
that started on court, and
right?
just continued.
Yep. A little frustration maybe mixed in, but sometimes that's what it takes for you to make a change, right? If something's not working, you make the adjustment. We'll see if they can do it.
Not what they had in mind coming out of the timeout.
Kind of an uncharacteristic miss for Julie. She's very consistent with that shot. But missed twice. That was a really deep return, so almost could call it a forced error.
4-0-1.
So side out, serving up 4. Witzkin was ready for that drive.
He sat on that backhand, didn't he? Could see he was swinging as she hit it, and that's really a great guess.
Drop volley. Bellamy could not grab it.
Smart shot by Mircea. Beth's standing back there wanting to whack it, and he drops it, so she has to take 3 or 4 really quick steps. Very hard to pull that over the net when it's that low and you're running that hard.
Ooh, that's that exhale by Witskin. He was surprised he missed it.
He was on it, but again, that time it's down on his shin. The one he hit before was up above his knee.
Yeah.
So all the difference in the world is the height of that ball. Beth going behind Mircea. We'll see how it works out.
Off the tape. And JJ with the Ernie.
She saw that coming. Great movement. So she takes off right as Beth's about to hit it. Perfect timing, perfect footwork. Great Ernie.
1-5-1.
Paddles collide. Ooh, in transition, Bellamy went right at Johnson.
Jammed her. Really smart shot because she wasn't in. Julie loves to get over there and hit that forehand, but she couldn't quite get in that time.
What do you think Rick's telling Beth there?
I think he's telling her let's just focus right here. We got the lead. Don't worry about it. Great
drop
shot.
volley.
Great. Oh,
opens up the court, but that put away catches tape and falls out.
Perfect drop volley. Julie scrambles. Just a hustle point. Rick's just got to hit it in the court, and he catches the net. But I'm giving that as a hustle point to Julie. Great save on the drop. That's tough. Mircea's having to take 3 or 4 steps to his right to hit that forehand. So that's a really good return spot.
Oh,
wow.
Apologizing as JJ had
a little bit of a miss hit.
Fortuitous,
for perfection, right? So doesn't get any better than that, but it was a little bit of a miss hit.
5-3-2.
Goes with a change up.
Uh-oh. That one got away from her.
Yeah. Julie shaking her head.
You have 6. Yes. 6-5-2. I'm sorry.
6-3-2.
6-3-2.
Ken try to give him an extra couple points. It is 3, not 5. Nice spot. Nice spot. Nice spot. Wow.
Mircea all the way over. You think he needed to come that far, Scott?
That's, you know, if he can get it out of the air, he's deadly with it. But Beth hit such a great shot. To get it off a bounce is very tough. So you don't want to take that away. But he almost overcommitted, and so he wasn't sure if Julie would be ready, even though technically it should have been her ball. Thank you.
Bellamy says, oh gosh, because she set it up perfectly for herself.
She did, and then she kind of just stood up a little bit too tall, right? She bends her knees a little bit. She usually hits that past them, but. Oh boy,
those are quick hands.
That's where you can't go. He's just going to. Mircea sits on that, and just guesses right. Boom. Tends to be where he goes, right down the middle, and so Beth and Rick need to make that adjustment again. There it is.
Climbing back in it, down 2, game 2. The lob for our
What a
use.
great lob. Oh, he got it.
Ooh, they draw the air.
Really nice lob. Set that up. Moved him back. Even though they got it, they were under duress that whole point. All right, Bob's got him straightened out.
Correct. 5-7-2.
5-7-2. Nice anticipation by Beth. It was a 1-2 punch. She knew she wouldn't finish it on the first one, but got the ball she wanted on the second and did not allow that to come back.
So side out. Witzkin serving up 2. Trying to force a third game. There's a drop again. Great hustle by Witzkin, but
great shot. Just couldn't get there.
He's pulled that off a couple times as Mircha.
Yep, very smart. Very smart. Sees him back. He's got the big forehand, so they're on their heels a little. Rick got there, but just couldn't do anything with it. Got a little signage problem. They're just going to have to fix it with the barrier.
Or are you taking care of the court as well? Onyx sign.
Great
Johnson behind Witzkin as
smart.
he made his transition attack.
So smart. He guessed middle, like most of us guys like to do, and she puts it down behind him. Very, very smart play.
5-7-1.
Well, Johnson and Moraru have been coming up on top of the majority of those firefights, Scott.
Not that one. Not that one.
Yeah.
Just lift it out. What a great get by Mircha. Beth hit a almost perfect shot down low behind him, and he was able to get low and get it back at her feet. She clips the net.
Yeah. Where are you?
Great, great shot there.
He is moving well out here, isn't he?
Yeah, he's very fast. Rick got that just deep enough to cause the error. Nice shot by Rick.
Along with the sound effects.
7-6-1.
Yeah.
Lead cut down to 1.
Nice pressure applied by Julie. She just kept it deep, kept Beth back, and waited for the error.
You're just urging Julie on here, Scott, because if they can come back and take game 2,
it's over.
It's over, and they will be much better rested for what would be the gold medal match.
Exactly. Oh, nice. Nice get by Julie, but Rick, with his experience, puts it back at her feet, knowing she's off balance, and gets the winner.
8-6. Witzkin down, able to put it in play twice.
What in the world?
And now he's back up. Incredible.
Never seen that. Oh, and they lose a point. What a point, folks.
A big roar.
What a point.
Wow. Witzkin on the deck puts 2 balls in play.
Right? I have never seen that. That was phenomenal. But Julie and Mircha kept the pressure on them and were able to.
They're all applauding.
Win it. So that was fabulous. Pickleball. All right, let's see if that'll turn the momentum for them.
That could be the Lexus play of the day.
It really could.
Big swing from Rick.
Big swing and a grunt. Again, it wasn't hit as hard as she thought. Julie was a little out front of it.
Wide, so back to within 1. 7-8-2.
Yep. Nice eye there by Julie. Keep letting that go. Oh.
Ooh, had a good look at it.
Was open, but it's a high part of the net.
Yeah.
Ball's pretty low, so she can hit that shot, but again, it's low percentage. She catches the tape, and big side out for Rick and Beth. Oh, she
thought she had it
almost
lined
got
up.
She just couldn't reach it. Great job to let that go. Oh, what a nice cross-court dink into Julie's feet by Beth.
Patience pays off for Witzkin and Bellamy.
Very patient point.
And now 2 points away from forcing the third.
9-7-1.
Cross court put away with a backhand volley.
Yep. Beth was there, but just couldn't get a good paddle on it. Nice shot by Julie.
9-7-2.
Very nice by Rick there.
Fantastic structure of the point. He went behind Mircea, behind Julie, opened up the middle on both sides, and then was able to finish it. Excellent, excellent point by Rick.
Game point.
You have 10. What do they have? 7. Let's take a timeout. Timeout's called by the serving team. 10-7-2.
All right.
Why?
Interesting call. He had the momentum.
Why do you think he took the timeout?
Sometimes you just want to talk about what you're going to do. This is a hard point. Remember we talked about yesterday, the 11th point is sometimes the most difficult. So I think it's actually smart, even though they've been winning, to say, hey, this is what we're going to do on this point.
Yeah.
And really, try to, again, structure the point, just like he did that last one, in their favor. So, yeah, it's kind of unusual when you're winning to call it, but there's been a lot of times when I blew a lead and I thought I should have called the timeout and talked about it with my partner, what we're going to do to win that 11th point. Let's see if it works.
Game point. 11-9 in the first. Berardiu and Johnson.
Okay.
So out of the timeout, we will find out if it does pay off.
Here we go.
It is the second serve. Witzkin wants it on this point. He doesn't get it.
Nope. And I think the plan was to hit the third to Julie and see if they could come in, but he just got it a little high.
Yeah.
Julie punishes him for it.
7-10-1. Wrong server.
Uh-oh. That hurts. And the wrong server. It was Julie's
second
serve.
serve. Yeah.
It was Julie's serve. Mircea serves. And so they lose the point. Now Mircea serves.
Yeah, that's why you check with them first, right,
That's why
Scott?
you check, especially after timeout. It's easy for that to happen. So they just got confused.
And that was an immediate side out.
Yeah, that hurts. That really hurt them because they had a chance to get back in it and lost it. And then Julie makes a return miss. So
11-7 in the second. We will go to a third to decide who moves forward to play for gold here in the senior mixed. We'll be back on Championship Court.
Next Gen Pickleball.
I am Next Gen.
I am Next Gen.
I am Next Gen.
We have a second call for Dale Swack, Chase Harmon, Jared Dawson,
15 seconds.
and Long Jr. Please report to the front of the
15 seconds.
building for tournament operations to meet your ref for your gold medal match.
2022 APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. We have over 700 participants this weekend, 50,000 prize purse. Danny Cuniff Park, Highland Park, Illinois. And some of that prize purse on the line here. The loser of this match will take the bronze. The winner will have an opportunity for more of that purse and the gold medal. Side out to begin the third.
Nice
Scott Moore coming into this big third game. What's the outlook for each side here?
Well, I mean, it's been really back and forth, great battle. I think, it's a matter of execution now. Who's going to execute? Who's going to step up? And there's a little more pressure in the third game, right? So, little win. Who's going to handle all the conditions that they're feeling? And it could go either way. I have no idea who's going to win this.
0-0-2.
It's been a very even match. 11-9 in the first to Moraru and Johnson. 11-7 in the second. The other side. Oh, that's the ball Mircha wants.
Yep, he was on it, but again, Rick pulled it a little wider than he's comfortable with, a little lower. Forces the error.
Mircha upstairs for the lob. And then the drop.
Oh, my goodness. Again, Beth just digs that out, makes him hit one more ball, and gets rewarded for it. Great hands on that one.
Ooh, Julie upset with herself. That one was a low ball. Tough to do anything aggressive with.
Yep, unattackable balls. She put it right in the net. So good start for Rick and Beth.
Here comes Rick.
Oh,
can he get back? He does.
He does, Mircha. But Mircha punishes him for it.
Yeah.
He ended up on the side he didn't want to be on. Rick did. So he's got to have his backhand down the middle and couldn't pull it out. Beth didn't quite get that down like she wanted to. Mircha was able to make an aggressive shot back to her, which she hit out. So good recovery by Mircha on that one. Got the sound effects going.
Oh, yeah. And there it is. I don't know who made contact with that ball. Was it Bellamy?
Looked like they collided. I'm not sure who hit it, but let's see.
Paddle this was. It was Bellamy.
It was. She beat him to the spot.
She did, and that paddle was out front.
Great shot. And avoiding the collision.
We've heard him remark that a few times in this match.
Yeah, Rick, he was there, but just got a little overexcited, I think. She hit it too hard, and it sailed out on him.
2-3-2.
Well, Beth's really going behind him. And
speed up goes Witzkin and Bellamy's way.
Yeah, Beth hit 3 balls behind Mircha to open up the court and then flicks it at Julie. Rick was there in the middle with his backhand. Great teamwork there.
3-2-1. Third game.
Nice dink in here.
ATP.
Oh my goodness, he tried, but
hit the ground.
Just
Leaping over the signage, Scott.
That was a very well constructed point once again by everybody. Just in the end, Rick was able to get it wide enough behind Mircha that he couldn't quite catch up with it for the ATP.
4-2-1. Ooh. Yeah, it's Witzkin. Yeah.
May have hit him in the private spot.
Indicated in a precarious area. Everybody getting a good laugh out of it.
Yeah, he's funny about that. Always got a smile. Usually got a smile. Oh, my goodness.
That landed in.
Perfect.
Did Mircha say no?
Mircha
leave it?
said no. I don't know if it affected Julie or
Let's
not.
see if Julie
she still
tried to hit it.
Swung, but it might have been she didn't jump as much as she might have. I don't know. We'll have to ask him about that.
She's getting a good smile over it.
Yep.
The wind playing some tricks with the ball.
Indeed.
Kept pinning Bellamy back into that corner.
Nice job by Julie on that. Yep, keeping her back. Never let her get in.
That ball up for Bellamy to attack.
Yep, she set that up so well by hitting it very deep to Mircha. He dug it out, but just left it a little high. And she finished it off.
2-5-2. ATP. This time he pulls it off.
Yep.
What a shot by Mircha.
Yep, same shot. He just got there a little quicker and was able to hit it in the court before he went through the barrier.
Took down a sign or two, but
yep, but the speed, and accuracy was on full display there of Mircha. Great ATP.
Definitely a candidate for the Lexus play of the day.
Yep, could be a momentum changer too. We'll see. Oh,
ooh,
Julie missed the serve. That hurts.
Side out at 5-3.
Mircha's a little frustrated with that.
Rick inspecting the ball, making sure there's no cracks.
5, 3, 1.
Nice up by Rick.
Yeah.
Here it comes.
Oh,
my goodness.
What a shot.
That is
What players change ends, please?
Off
quite
of
a
the
shot.
smash.
Big trouble here.
Look at
Mircha
this.
took a little off of it, and Beth makes him pay. What a reaction. What control. What a shot, Beth Bellamy.
Ooh, that'll give it the chance for the crowd to applaud even more. With the teams switching sides at that 6-point mark, 6-3. Bellamy Woodskin.
Yep, that's what you want. You want the lead on the switch. So we'll see if Julia Mircha can make the adjustment to get back in it.
Energizing. Julia Mircha talking it over. Ready to go.
Yep, they seem pretty cool, calm, collected. They're laughing. They've got a strategy they believe in, so let's just see if they can execute it.
Yeah. Crowd chanting over there. If they're chanting, it must be the Woodskin Bellamy cheering section.
Yep. We've got Anna, Shirley, and somebody trying to fire him up. Oh, that's Steve.
Good thing she checked.
Well, that would have been a big one. Always good to check. All right, let that be a lesson.
Drifting wide.
Good deep ball by Mircha into Beth's feet.
6, 3, 2. Side out.
Well, they get the side out after the changeover.
Yep, that's what they were hoping for. No more damage, so here we go. Still anybody's game.
Yeah.
3, 6, 1.
Oh.
It's uncharacteristic. Second service miss by Julie this game.
Mircha doesn't say anything, just encourages his partner this time. Ooh. And a pretty good look at it, but it was
there,
below the knees.
That was the key. Beth kept it really low, even though he got a good swing at it.
6, 3, 1. You have 6. Yes. 6, 3, 1.
The lob. Good overhead.
Good overhead, but good recovery by Rick. They head up.
Another opportunity. Bellamy is there.
She's there, yep. Still not, they're still in trouble, but Mircha does finish it off.
Yeah, right down Michigan Avenue.
Blew that out. He just, I think he was tired of hitting balls on that point. He said, this one's not coming back. They had some good defense over there. Nice
Scoop
ball.
that up.
Yeah, nice ball. Julie got it right into his feet.
A couple of side outs, and JJ has it back.
Again, that was the reverse. That time Beth got it into Julie's feet. She couldn't pick it up. So that's really where you want to hit it. At this level, we handle speed better, but nobody likes to bend over and pull it out of your toe. So that's
especially this time of day.
This time of day, you've been bending over a lot, right? A little tired.
Ooh, that lands.
Wow.
What a shot by Witzkin.
Yeah, that was nice of him. Rolled it in.
And Julie can only smile.
Oh, boy. We'll never know. But it looked like Rick was going to be on that one if it didn't hit the net. Yeah, he swung early and then couldn't recover after it bounced over. So good break for Julie and Mircea. Let's see if they can use it.
Yeah, we haven't had a point in a while.
Nope. Wow.
Oh, what an exchange.
Wow. Wow, Mircea on that. Mircea's disturbed by Beth talking to her partner, which Rick is upset by.
So, as she's hitting the ball,
yeah, she's
saying, arguing.
Well, she's saying good shot, or maybe just talking to Rick. I didn't hear exactly what she said, but it bothered Mircea. So he's saying, don't do that. It's a distraction. And Rick wasn't having any of it. So
they go behind him, but great defensive lob.
Great defense. Oh, my goodness.
Transition. Here comes Witzkin.
Wow. He got back and forth so quick on that.
He really did.
And his hustle is rewarded.
Yeah, what age group is this again? Watching Rick moving around like that?
These guys move pretty good. They must not be seniors. I think they're legends, not seniors.
Legendary. Look at this defense. Ooh,
wow.
Too much there.
Yeah.
To handle.
Mircea saw the gap down the middle and split it.
We finally have a point, 4-6-2. They're stuck on that 3-6 score for.
Nice shot by Beth. So smart. Went behind Mircea. He was poaching like crazy and could not recover. That softball behind him, as we talked about, very effective.
Yeah. We'll see if Bellamy and Witzkin can get off 6.
They've been on 6 for a while.
Just wide. Turning some lights on, a bank of lights on the north side.
Getting a little dark.
Of
Getting a little
Championship
chilly.
Court 2.
Hopefully the weather's not coming in.
Here just says great shots. They cannot get off that 6-point mark. They're stuck there.
Yep. Beth was a little behind that one. She might have expected Rick to come over and try to poach that. I'm not sure what they were talking about.
4, 6, 1.
Ooh, Julie upset with herself. Came off of that.
Yeah. She's usually money with that one, but just mishit it a little bit.
1-2 punch.
Boom, boom.
Within 1. Bellamy,
wow.
The swinging backhand volley.
Great finish.
Quite a point. Six, 5, 1. Witskin stabs at it,
Wow.
and it lands on the line.
Amazing hands. Just got his paddle on it. It was pointing the right direction. And what a shot. He pulls off.
What it
very difficult.
What it took to get to that 7-point mark. An incredible shot like that.
That got him off of 6, which they needed.
7-5-1.
Let's see if that opens the door a bit for some more.
Second serve.
Rick and Beth didn't switch on that. They didn't stack. Now they're going back to their stack formation.
7-5-2.
Are you dug up?
Great dig, great dig. Uh-oh. Can they get out of this?
Ooh.
No, they cannot. Great pressure applied by Mircea and Julie. Just kept
Ton of
hammering
pressure.
every ball.
Yeah.
It's hard to win a point when you're both stuck back there at the baseline.
5-7-1.
Great get by Julie. She's stuck now. Can she get up?
Are you
Wow.
overdrops it?
Wow.
Ooh.
That is great defense.
Back to within 1.
Great step over.
Inside out. Down the center of the court.
You see how nicely she stepped over the kitchen line?
Yeah.
To straddle it and hit that inside out. Just
Created
very
space.
brilliant play by Beth.
Second serve, looking to tie it.
Here comes the win.
Bellamy denies.
Saito.
Inching along here in the third. Neither team can seize momentum.
Very tough to get a point, it has been, hasn't it?
Oh, Witskin had a point on his battle there, but he missed it.
He did. That tape denied him a point. He's not happy about that. Still shaking his head.
Yeah, he's had some difficulty converting here in this match.
7-6-2.
Yep. Here comes the win.
Bellamy has been superb.
Yeah, I think the wind has taken a toll. A couple of shots that they usually don't miss have been missed in the last 2 points. Wow, what a get by Beth. That was amazing.
Bellamy was hoping that was coming out.
She
and
was.
Adjusted at the last
lands
second.
in. She still recovers well enough to hit a very effective cross-court dink.
Yeah.
And wins the point.
So
Just great effort on her best part.
2 points away. Timeout.
9-6-2.
Draws the timeout, which I think was
Johnson.
well taken.
Yep. Or are you, Johnson? Get the timeout. Down 3 in the third.
Can they reverse the momentum that Rick and Beth have? It's going to.
Witskin right now saying, thank you, partner, because Bellamy, she has been good, hasn't she, Scott?
She has been on point in this last game, especially, but just making some great defensive shots. that have turned into points for their team. So, yeah, great effort. Now the question is, can they finish it?
Can they finish? Yeah, it won't be easy.
Nope.
As difficult as points have been.
They're not coming easy.
No.
Yes. Time in. 9-6-2.
Here we go. Richards drop. Rick gets there.
Over.
Now they're reversed. Oh, Rick goes across.
He read it, had it on his paddle. But
backhand poach, he did. He was there. But again, probably because it's his backhand, it's a little tougher shot. He probably makes that with his forehand side, but yeah, good effort.
So they get the timeout side out.
Oh, yeah.
JJ puts it away. Back to within 2.
All right. Anybody's ball game now. Nice overhead by Julie.
7-9-1.
Tremendous defense.
Great defense.
Yeah, finally.
Probably Julie should have gone back to resetting that one because she was in a bad position, hit it hard, and lost that point.
He recovered.
Wow.
Johnson is there for the lob.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. What a point. What a finish.
Wow.
Beth gets the roll, and Mircea just can't get there. It was just trickled over.
Unfortunate way to
Very
finish that
unfortunate.
point.
If it hits the post underneath the net, which it almost did, they get a replay, but it didn't. So bad break for Julia Mircea, but here we go.
9-7-1.
Oh.
Rick tried to pull it back.
He
Couldn't
did.
get
It was
in time.
sailing long, but she hit it hard enough.
Yeah.
Right into his body or paddle and got away with that one. That was a great shot.
Let's get applauding.
Yep.
Beth had it lined up.
She did. She did. She doesn't miss that often. But again, there's pressure when you're up 9-7 in the third. Still in the the bronze medal match. So.
We'll get there. The wind in the face of Johnson Morario out of the north.
Just held that up.
7-9-2.
Bellamy able to finish.
Nice job by Beth.
Gets a side out. And here an opportunity to win this match.
Great footwork too. She straddled the kitchen line again. Oh,
look at that.
Great hands.
Johnson and Morario. Their defense has been extraordinary.
Yeah, they turn it to offense very quickly, as you saw.
True.
9-7-2. No, what fault? We're not out of the kitchen.
Oh, Bob called Rick. It looked like he was trying his best to get out.
We'll have a look right here.
Mircea saw, yep, he didn't establish himself out of the kitchen. It's a good call by Bob. Our very, very professional referee.
Nowitzki finally able to find the hard court with a winner.
Yeah, the first one looked like he was going to win it, and Julie got it. Good job of Rick stepping in and just putting that one down. into the back corner.
Big forehand by Murario.
Wow.
And then in transition comes up a little shy.
Yeah, great dig on his first drive.
9-7-1.
Oh, what an exchange.
Julie's fired up.
Yeah, Johnson.
She was all over that, leaving her forehand out there, just boom, 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 boom. Finally, third time's the charm. Gets it behind Rick for the winner.
9-7-2.
Second serve. Stuck on 9 now for some time. That ball sitting up for JJ and puts it away with a backhand volley.
All right. Julie and Mircha have been stuck on 7 for a while. So who's going to get unstuck first is kind of what.
Yeah, we were stuck at 3-6.
We were. Now we're stuck at 7-9. Oh. Great job. Rick took something off of that, made her move, and Julie just couldn't quite get there. Nice off-speed volley by Rick.
Witzkin, a big roar.
They're still stuck on 7.
Yeah, kind of giving it back after the celebration by Johnson a couple points ago.
Right.
Witzkin seems to feed off of that type of energy, doesn't he?
He really does. He loves that kind of point. Gets fired up, gives a little yell, plays to the crowd. He's got all that little showmanship going. So let's see if he can use it to get unstuck off 9.
Yeah.
9-7-1.
Oh, there it is.
They found 10.
Right? They did it. Fired up. Maybe he fired up Beth, or maybe she just stepped up. But whatever it was, they got unstuck. Huge point there.
They can wrap it up and play for gold with a match point.
Match point right
Good
here.
timeout for Johnson and Murario.
Yep, you can't take them with you. You might as well use them, right? Critical juncture. They'll talk about their strategy, what they want to do, and see if they can execute.
Yeah, the way they've been playing defense, they are certainly not out of it.
No. Been many comebacks from 7-10, that's for sure. So this point is critical.
Yeah, they're on first serve, aren't they? I believe Witzkin and Bellamy.
I was thinking it was second, but you may be right. They came in at 9, so you may be right. It may be first serve.
I like the way Bob Unitich yells out 15 seconds.
Bob takes the command out there.
He really does.
He does a great job.
I wouldn't want to be late coming on his court.
No, he would definitely be intimidating.
Time in. 10-7-1.
It is 1.
Going up the middle.
Wow, what a final point.
Well, Bellamy did your suggestion. She moves Mircha out wide. That opens up the center of the court.
Just like they talked about, I'm sure. Very well executed. Great match.
Phenomenal match.
Just like we were hoping for.
Yeah. 11-9. 11-7, 11-7. So it is Beth Bellamy, Rick Witzkin moving back into the gold medal round. They will face off again against the team that beat them earlier in Scott Crandall and Natalie Bagby.
They got the rematch they're looking for. So
they wanted it. It's coming up soon here.
Great. Stay tuned.
For gold. We'll have it for you shortly.
Next Gen Pickleball.
I am Next Gen.
I am Next Gen.
I am Next Gen.
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
I love pickleball.
I love pickleball. I love pickleball.
I love pickleball
Because of the community.
The community's number one, the community, the competition level. It's very satisfying seeing yourself get better over time.
I can play with my neighbors, I can play with my family, I can play in the pros, I can play against my friends.
The people I've met in this sport have become lifelong friends.
It's so social. At the end of the day, we're all just here to have a good time.
Just met all kinds of people through all walks of life and that have just become family.
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
quick update from championship court number 2. It is getting a little dark here. They're going to move the gold medal match over to championship court number 1. Good news for the participants and the lighting over there. Kind of bad news if you're hoping to catch that on the stream, because we will not be able to stream that for you. We'll be back with our coverage here on championship court number 2 starting at 10 a.m. tomorrow for pro senior singles. Men's and women's will have coverage all day tomorrow for you. Thanks for tuning in here on championship court number 2. We'll see you tomorrow on APP TV. We'll be back with our coverage here on championship court number 2 starting at 10 a.m. tomorrow for pro senior singles. Men's and women's will have coverage all day tomorrow on APP TV.